Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy Afters, and I'm here on a Wednesday night in the United States of America with another wonderful episode of television for you, to you, made by you in a lot of ways. I don't know how, but you're doing great work out there. I see you in the chat. I see you in the view counts. You're doing great work. Welcome to the coldest studio in the United States of America. I mean, seriously, I live in an old building. It's basically a crack den. And my hands are freezing. I was literally preparing for this show with a winter's glove on. My feet are freezing. I'm wearing, I'll tell you what kind of socks I'm wearing later because I recommend them. But I'm literally at like 30% capacity because it is so darn cold out there. I don't know what you feel. It's not even, no, the problem is not the outside air. It's the floorboards. It's the ratty old floorboards that I live in. I got a lot of complaints tonight, man. And I have a right to complain. I have a right as an American to complain and say, I want this land. I want that land. Give it to me now. And give me some nicer, like, is Greenland secretly, I mean, are the floors cold there? Give it to me now. I need something. But it's going to be hard for me to complain tonight because a guy here is having a much worse day than me. I guarantee it. But you wouldn't know it by the smile on his face. It's Mark Wellborn, my co-host. Mark, how you doing?
Good evening,
Mark?
Tom.
Welcome to this show.
I've been better.
You've been better. I got to say, you're a trooper for even doing this. Tell the people what happened to you earlier today. What happened?
Today I was scheduled for a routine colonoscopy. I began prepping.
Wait, what do you mean?
Do we all know what a colonoscopy is?
Hey, yo, bro. They went up in those guts, I heard. Basically.
Yeah, allegedly. That's why I'm wearing my two in the stink. I thought this was a great outfit choice for tonight.
There's fingers, there's feces. We get it. It's a disgusting
Yes.
thing. And I'm sorry you had to go through that, Mark. How did it go? I don't want to stop. Don't go into the whole story now, but are you okay to stream? Are you okay to be here?
I am okay to be here, but I may come and go at certain points.
Really? You might have to leave, but you'll come back, right?
I'll come back as soon as I am physically able to. Yes.
These are bathroom trips. Can we be honest? I don't want to gross everyone out, but these are trips to the loo.
Yes. These are trips to the loo.
And those have been frequent today. I mean, colonoscopy, I've never had one done. Frequent?
Yeah, so I mean it's a day-long process, and it turns out it's even longer than a day. Which they don't tell you about that. I mean, do I get into the whole thing here?
Well, no, I just want to make it clear because some people in the chat are saying you're a little young for a colonoscopy. This was elective, right? Or
this?
Was
Yeah,
this
I mean, it was.
Did you sign up on a poster board for this? How'd you get into this? This is
It,
medical.
well, I had a medical ththing. I had to go see a doctor,
right.
And then they said you could take a stool sample, which
There you go.
I'm not about that life. Or you could do a colonoscopy, and then we'd have a better idea on what's going on. And I don't play games down there. You know what I mean?
No. Despite your nickname
Yeah.
being Big Stinky, I mean, everyone's saying this is a fitting arc for Big Stinky. I mean, it's never. It's what's in a name. I mean, really, what it's becoming. Art is becoming life here with Big Stinky. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into the whole story later. I don't want to discuss people right at the top, but I am interested in, and I don't want to hear everything about it, but I want a few key details. I want to know: did you go under the gas, or did you go just raw and unfiltered like Joe DeRosa? I want to know about that. I want to know just everything. Who picked you up? Who dropped you off? I want to know everything.
Okay.
And I need to know. I'm so fascinated by a young man with his bowels. That's Mark tonight.
Thank you.
And you're wearing glasses. Why?
I didn't know if if I needed makeup tonight based on what I've been through the past couple, 24 hours.
It's been trying. How about
It's
could
been
you
trying.
at the end of the show, would you reveal your eyes to the people? I think that would be a nice reason for people to stick around. They say, what are under
Yeah.
those things?
Yeah, I'll make that promise. I will
He
do an
will
eye
reveal the
reveal at
eyes
the end.
later, everybody. I
Yeah.
think the crowd's excited already. Oh, I know it's not loud. I'm a little too loud. Well, this is excellent. I cannot wait to have. This is a hell of a show. We have special guests plural, apparently coming on. I've agreed to come on. I won't spoil who because they might not show, and that's always disappointing. But we have a lot of people willing to come on to the show tonight, talk to us, get into some stuff. There's so much going on, really. Comedy has never been more fraught. You know, really the first story, the biggest story, and I'm not going to fully get into it, as our former guest and a friend and someone who's been nice to us, Ben Avery, off of YouTube, out of YouTube. So we're going to get into figuring out why that is, who's to blame, who can I point my fingers at, my dirty, disgusting, two in the stink fingers. Who can I point those at and just frighten? Because it's bad. It's bad out there. It really is. And are we in for the same fate? You got to wonder. I mean, I don't think we don't go hog wild like I've seen Ben Avery do sometimes, but we get into some stuff, and if people are motivated enough, you never know. It's the Wild West out there. So we're gonna get into all of that. Geez, Greenland. We're gonna spend about 2 hours on Greenland, just like Flagrant did today. I can't wait. The only thing I'll say about Greenland and the potential acquisition of the, what is it? Is it a peninsula? What is that? Archipelago? It's a big ass island out there with nothing on it. The only thing I'm annoyed about with Greenland, and I love my Greenlanders out there, make up about half the show. And I am a native Greenlander. I was born there, raised there, went to secondary school there. I learned the cello there. I did it all there. I started my first 3 podcasts in Greenland. That's why I had to move here. And I've seen people saying, like Greenlanders saying, hey, that Trump, he's a senile old man. I don't care what Trump says. You know, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. We'll stand up for our rights as Greenlanders. Guys, we have guns that can make you need a colonoscopy like Mark Wellborn now. They're guns that like disrupt your bowels, make you puke, make you like your gun disassemble. I mean, there are literally weapons now that can start a whole damn fart carnival revolution. So give up this. We're gonna stand up for our rights. I know what you're trying to do. It's noble in a way, but at the same time, just say, hey, we're like the foreign exchange student, and the school bully wants to live in our house, and the school bully is also the superintendent of the school. It's a tough situation for you guys. I feel bad, but keep it classy. I mean, just say, hey, we'll do whatever you say. You know, have a good attitude. That's what I would say, right? If I'm going to get taken over, at least have like a positive outlook on like PMA. Don't be so negative, Greenland.
Glass half full. But half full glasses there freeze. That's how cold it is.
Hey, that's true. Now, Mark, the colonoscopy did not ruin your egg game tonight.
Yes, please. Where was the canned laughter and applause? I was kind of waiting for that. Thank you.
Swamp Ezzo loves it. Well, that's what I got to say about Greenland, and I don't have anything else to say about them. I was listening to Flagrant. I had a whole thing to say about Greenland. I had like 5 minutes prepared on Greenland. I was gonna really use my monologuing skills tonight, and then I watched 10 minutes of Flagrant, and Andrew Schultz was going, "Bruh, like they just like he want that because like he thinks the hot ladies there or something. Like what Trump want that, man? I don't know. Can I have a surrogate baby there? Whatever he does, what does he do? He's only in it for it. Why did he vote for Trump for the not the UTIs? He doesn't have he doesn't want a UTI. He wants a baby. He wants a baby coming out of a different area. He wants a baby coming out of a different hole or something. What does he want? Test tube babies. He wants that. I don't know why he's creating an army of Schultzes out of tubes, but I don't know why, but he wants that. That's why he voted for Trump. Trump never mentioned that once, but still a good idea. But he was going, yeah, now he's against Trump or he's on the fence. He's fence sitting like crazy, Andrew Schultz, and it's getting hard to take. Thank you, chat, for being so great tonight. And let's welcome in our first guest of the night. He's a frequent caller to the show. And I describe him as, tell me if this is fair, African American. It's Luke, everybody.
I am African American.
Welcome, Luke.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. How you doing
Thanks
tonight?
for having me.
Yes.
Doing good. About yourself?
I'm excellent tonight. I'm feeling great. I'm ready to roll. I've got a Mexican Coke, one of my favorite drinks. I've got Spindrift. I've got it all tonight, Luke. Please tell me you're in the mood for some streaming and some Fart Carnival tonight, because I got a lot of that.
Oh, I'm always in the mood for streaming, and I'm never not in the mood for some Fart Carnival.
By the way, I'm so with you. And by the way, I'll mention that right up top, there is a new channel, a new YouTube channel called, I should put in the chat even, because this guy's doing good work. He's our first ever clipper, and I want to welcome him to the clipping family. And here it is, actually, the video. His name is Shortly After Tonight. Shortly After Tonight. And I'll tell you this. He just put out a video. I'll put it in the chat. He just put out a video of us talking about Fart Carnival's first episode. He's making clips of this show. He's talked to me. He's a nice guy. He's got a weird name, though. I don't know. I'm not going to dox this guy, but he's from a different land. He's from a different planet, this guy, because he's got a name. The first two letters make sense, and the last two letters I kind of get. The middle letter, I've never seen in my entire life. It looks like nothing I've ever seen. When he signs his name, it's like, do you remember in Family Circus when Billy, the little kid, would like have an adventure around the yard, and they'd have like a line doing his whole day, his whole progress around the yard, and he was zigzagging around? He's got a name like Family Circus Billy Adventure. Now that's a deep comic cut for you comic strip fans out there. I'm more of a Kathy fan myself. I wish his name was Kathy. Now that's my kind of clipper, a Kathy type. Always having a negative attitude at the office. So, yeah, he's got a wacky name. I don't know what, but he's making great stuff. Please follow the guy and please subscribe to him, because I'm really trying to get the word of the shot. And for clipping seems to be important. So, wouldn't you agree, Mark?
Yes, I agree.
Luke, would you also, all those
Well, how
opposed
else
say
would you-
nay?
I mean, I always think, how else would you get successful doing this show? You need somebody to play your clip and then drop their phone behind their bed and have it play 15,000 times before they get it to get views.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm hoping for a lot of people dying behind their keyboards while watching this show and just autoplay being on, because you guys are old. I'm telling you that. You guys are old. You guys are all into Wordle in the Discord. I'm seeing Wordle every day, and even Mark's joined the Wordle family.
Yeah, I had 2 days in a row where I was the top guy or one of the top people. And then when I'm not the top person, I take a day off. I earned it.
Right. That's good for you. You don't get embarrassed that you're not the top guy, or you just say, hey.
No. Hey,
Taking a day off.
if it comes, like, the thing about Wordle is if it comes down to like your last guess and you get it, you feel it's like, yeah, it's not good, but you clutched. You have ice in your veins. But if you fail, you feel like an idiot,
Yeah, you're like Robert Ory.
Yeah. Right.
Someone said in the
Big
comments,
Shot Bob.
you're the Robert Ory of this show, Mark. How does that make you feel? Big Shot Bob.
I love Big Shot Bob.
Former Spurs
Staple
great.
to any championship team.
If only he played for the Knicks.
The Knicks.
Yeah. Thank God he
only.
never played for the Knicks and they never won.
Exactly. And now they're on an epic losing streak. And I see Sam Rowe going to every single home game. They're 2-8. I'm so excited for that. I hope Ben
Yes.
Stiller's upset right now. Among other people, Jimmy Fallon, who is from Boston but roots for the Knicks. I mean, I'll never get over that. What's wrong with that guy? I got Jimmy Fallon stuff tonight, man. I got Jimmy Fallon stuff because Jimmy has really I want to have Jimmy on this show. I want to go on Jimmy's show. That's the Tonight Show with the Roots. But Jimmy is now having, like, he has like guest hosts, which is fine. But the guest hosts sit at the desk with him while he's doing the show. He had Marcello Hernandez, America's newest favorite boy, on the show for the whole time. And Marcello Hernandez just sat next to him just for emotional support. It was very strange. Like, you already have a sidekick. Why do you need Marcello Hernandez to just sit there during the interviews? So I think he's completely checked out. He's just hoping for someone else to kind of, people did not even realize who's talking. They're like, oh, Jimmy's doing a great job tonight, I guess, because someone's talking from behind the desk. I want to get into that real soon, the Marcello Hernandez stuff, because I also watched his Netflix special. Did any of you guys watch that? American Boy?
No, I did not.
They didn't put that, display that during your colonoscopy? That wasn't what you chose to watch during the surgery, the procedure?
Too soon with these jokes, Tom. Come on.
Well, did you get to watch anything? When I go to the dentist, they put on Bluey for me. I mean, did anything during your colonoscopy?
Do you want me to get to the whole procedure? Do you want me to go run through it all?
No, I think it's going to be disgusting, but I'm just curious. Did you get to watch TV before or after?
I mean, not in the office, not during it.
I didn't know. I didn't know if you had an Oculus on your head or something. That's what I would have requested.
No.
Tunnel into your own self like the Magic School Bus.
Dude, at my colonoscopies, I wore an Oculus Rift.
Exactly. I'm doing that. I'm going full, yeah. I'm going to have the PS4 Joy-Cons in my hand, moving stuff around. Well, we'll get into it. I know it's a sensitive subject. Mark is not happy with these jokes. They're not even jokes. They're just observations. I just want to know, Mark. But I know you.
Well, go ahead.
But I'm going to keep teasing it out for the next 3 hours, and then I'll let you talk about it. Okay.
Fair enough.
So, oh, God. So there's so much, man. I mean, we got shouted out on a bunch of different shows over the week. Mark, that must have made you feel pretty good.
Yeah. Because I was having I had I had a whole up and down week. This whole week has been crazy. But yeah, that was part of it. Those were the ups for sure.
I actually texted you. I was like, I forget who at the Hate Watcher. I don't know who had mentioned us at the time, but I texted it to you. I'm like, look at this. They mentioned us. But I don't know if it was right before or right after you told me some other horrible news. Not horrible, but bad news. So I was like, oh, now I feel bad. I'm celebrating and Mark's crying.
Yeah, I mean, we had Lemon Party, Patreon. I mean, I'm the first shout out Mark Wellborn was the first sentence in there. I mean, I hadn't been that excited about show notes since the Red Bar where we got featured.
Yeah, I did say in the Patreon, hey, shout out to Mark Wellborn. Yeah. Why don't you know what? I wanted to save this till the end of the show, but let's just play at the beginning. It's a short clip of Ben Avery and the Lemon Party podcast. Now does not exist on YouTube, so this is one of the few places you're going to find this clip. And I just thought this is worth showing. So this is just, I only clipped the one part where they talked about us, and I thought it would be pretty funny to watch and just observe. So let's take a look.
Let's see.
Call him.
Let's see this.
By the way, a quick side note has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Shout out to After Tonight. They came to the show. They did a big review of it from the Velveeta.
You know what? Actually, I zoomed in here to see them, but this is really not the quality I wanted when they're going to talk.
So you're watching the Sick Ghouls.
Yeah, it's really, really, it's not really what I want, actually. So actually, can I, 1 second, I'm going to actually use, because I just thought of this. You know, they have AI now that can do it all for you. Can actually like make video look better. So let me see.
Yeah, I heard about AI on Fart Carnival.
Yeah, AI is like the new thing. So I got to improve this picture. Look at this. This is not what I want when they're going to talk about us. I just cannot have this. So let me contact my personal AI. Hey, Computer, are you there, Computer?
Hey, Tommy. It's me, Computer.
Right. Yeah, Computer. Yeah, thanks for introducing yourself. Yeah, you're our AI assistant. Would you mind just kind of taking this video, 11 Party talking about After Night, and, kind of enhancing it, upscaling it and making kind of watchable? Because this is all pixelated. I can't watch this crap. Do you mind doing that?
That is a simple task for an advanced AI bot sent back from the year 2222 such as myself.
Okay, I see you're in exposition mode here. Thank you for telling us about your life. Now, Computer, all I need is just to upscale the video. Can you do that? That's all I need.
Yes, of course, host. Loading.
Okay, great. Okay. Oh, computer, you got it? Oh, he's got it. Here you go, computer.
Call him.
Let's see this. Let's see
Hey,
this.
by the way, a quick side note has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Shout out to After Tonight.
Okay, computer, now enhance the image.
Enhancing image.
Okay, good. Now just reduce the noise a little bit. I want to make it all look a little clearer.
Running noise reduction matrix.
Okay, perfect. Now I just want you to improve the lighting on the clip by about 25%.
Improving lighting by 35%.
Oh, an overachiever, I see. Okay, now I just want you to finally just upscale the whole thing to 4K.
Upscaling video pixels to 4K.
Computer, you've done it again. Okay, now play the clip.
They came to the show. They did a big review of it from the Velveeta room and everything. I love Tommy after.
Lovely.
I love everybody.
Lovely. I like.
And I'm at Joke World. We'll talk about that.
We
some
were
other
watching.
time.
You put them on the other day, and it's really interesting because he's like a G-rated hater.
He's so good.
There's like no cursing, but they hate it. But they're like it's
Filled
like
with hate.
you could feel that he thinks everything sucks ass, but it's nice. It's like not like
So what will he say?
It's like our show, but it's like no fag and like no like kill yourself. It's just like it's more like what are we doing? It's almost like Tucker Carlson. Like what are you doing?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
So I'm already. I'm blushing, Mark. I mean, you seemed upset by that description of our show.
No, I don't know why I was included on the screen. I don't know.
You look good tonight.
Okay, thank you, Top. I appreciate it.
People do this to watch people's reactions. You got to have like big, like, whoa, about
Whoa!
us. Yeah, Luke.
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, yeah. Well, I had big reactions earlier, so
Yeah, I bet. We need a flush sound effect for your reaction.
I'm reactioned out.
This is crazy. I thought what a nice shout out from Ben and the crew. He's been showing it to Devin, who, yeah, we want to have Devin on the show, of course. And there's a little more. So I'll watch the rest. I had to take myself off the screen because I realized that I was supposed to be talking to computer, but I wasn't moving my mouth. So I had to take myself off the screen. Understand? The illusion must commence.
It's very tongue-in-cheek the way they make fun of people and troll. They trolled Jeff Dye, and it was really good.
Oh, did they just go like, I thought his new special was amazing, and Jeff thinks it's real?
Yeah, basically.
Like shit
yeah.
like that.
He was
Okay,
on the
that's
show.
good.
I think.
They prepare. It's very
thought
good. They're going to be number one.
Jeff Dye thought it was the Tonight Show. He's so retarded. He's like, "Where's Jimmy Fallon?"
Anyway, I didn't give a shout out on the main. I feel bad about that.
And then you met Joke World, and he tried to kill you with a big knife.
Of course.
Beautiful segment. Thank you guys from the Lemon
met
Party
Joke World.
Podcast.
Let's see.
Lemon Party Podcast has done it again. That was nice. That was a nice comment. And they shouted
Very
out
nice. Thank you.
us a couple more times. Hate Watch shouted us out. Joey from Hate Watch shouted us out, and Devin as well on their show. So that was super nice. And had me feeling good. And then I found out that they're hate mongers and slurs. They got removed for cyberbullying and hate speech. So that's most of my fans. It could be removed from this internet for hate speech. So thank you. Thank you. And I hope that all gets solved before. That sounded like a total sham. And I hope everything works out with that. But that was very nice of them to say. I really enjoyed that. And let's get into some G-rated hating. Why don't we? Why don't we?
Sure.
I think that's the right thing to do. By the way, this is gonna only Mark is gonna get this joke. It's been so cold in here, Mark. I've been sitting like the girl from the Big Naturals podcast. I've been sitting like her. You know what I mean?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's so cold in there. You were spooning with a Wall Street
Zoran
worker, with
Mamdani.
Zoran Zambani.
Yeah. So how cold is it? I was spooning with Jeff Dye. No, but it's so cold. I've been sitting like with my legs underneath my butt, like sitting up. Like when this girl does a podcast, Joker must be in love with this girl. But because he puts her on his little guest roundup, she sits like this, like straight back, like on her knees, like almost like, is this casting couch? Why are you sitting like that all the time? Scary.
Yeah, it hurt. It makes me watching it makes me hurt. Like it hurts my legs. You know how you
Yeah.
see somebody on television, they like snap their leg like playing a sport, and you're like, oh, and it like makes your leg hurt. That's how like my
Watching
knee
her.
joints hurt watching that podcast as much as I
Totally.
can stomach it.
Totally.
Then I have to turn it off.
She's on her knees. It's very, very strange. Called the Big Naturals Podcast.
Big Naturals Talk Show Podcast, I think is the full name.
Yeah, then they changed it to be more SEO friendly. So now it's just Big Naturals near me. It's like Big Naturals in my area. I mean, they're really trying to get the clicks there. But Joke World must love that girl because he promotes her on all his guest roundups. I mean, the episodes get 200 views max. Like, Joke World, you're into this girl, huh? You watch every
Some don't even crack 100. I don't like. They must have some dirt on Joke World, or they have some deal going on.
Yeah,
but it's
all this
mind-boggling.
Austin incestuous nonsense.
I'm from Austin. I don't know why.
Yeah, why are we
tonight,
getting that love?
Yeah.
Tommy, please marry me, someone says. I do.
Wow.
Okay. No, never. I'm married to the game, as you all know. Speaking of Joke.world. Joke World, who, by the way, right now, Joke World, you can vote on Joke World or against Joke World in the comedy commentary channel games. Those are up right now on our channel. In fact, another link. I got to post another link to the chat because I want everybody voting in this. This is so huge. This is our biggest event yet. And we have currently already have a bunch of votes on this one. This is going to be huge. This is our second grouping. A lot of people confused. What's a group? What's a group? These are 4 separate groups that you can vote on your favorite. The top 2 vote getters in each group move on to a tournament of 8. That tournament gets whittled down to 2. The top 2 face off in a head-to-head matchup, kind of like Beast Games. What's so confusing about that? Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's so convoluted. It makes no sense. But please vote on it because we're trying to get these comedy channels in a big feud and a big war. I don't think that'll happen until we get to the group of 8. And then I think things will heat up. People will get mad at each other. I hope Unique fights with Too Lazy, and Too Lazy takes shots at Podcast Cringe Bites and all these people. So please vote in the poll. Joke World is actually in this group. This is Group Rogan. He's probably of all the 16 ones, the only one that's very positive about people. So I think that's a nice change of pace.
Yeah. I hope he takes this seriously. I mean, he takes his own tournament seriously. And,
Yes.
if he wins, I hope he comes on to accept the award. I mean, that only
That's the
seems
goal.
appropriate.
And again, the winner will receive a trophy, the first ever Comedy Channel Games trophy, Comedy Channel Commentary Games trophy, and again, dinner for one at the fast casual dining spot of their choice. Again, that could be a Blaze Pizza owned by LeBron James. That could be a Mod Pizza owned by Bronny. That could be a number of different places where you get food pretty quickly, but it's not quite fast food, but kind of usually a bowl of just pig slop that you have to eat. One of those types of places of your choice. Dinner for one. So you're going to want to win that. You're going to want to vote. You're going to want to get your favorite creator a Moe's Grill meal of their choice.
The stack.
What is that for Moe's? What do you get, Luke?
Get the stack.
Oh, I don't know the stack.
It's like their version of the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Sounds horrible.
It is.
But I can't wait. No, I don't think I've ever had a Crunchwrap Supreme. I'm not a Taco Bell person.
Whoa.
Never. I haven't been to Taco Bell in like 15 years.
Whoa.
It's improved a lot.
Has it improved? Because when I went, it was, it's like you get the taco and there's like a thin paste of meat, a thin paste of filling.
Oh. Yeah,
So it's improved?
I did a whole 180 on Taco Bell these past 10 years. I love it now.
Oh, okay. Well, I trust you with that. I'm gonna actually go. I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna go.
Can we get back to serious stuff? When does the grouping end? The voting for the first group end?
The voting for the first group, I think it's going to extend all the way until all 4 groups are voted on for at least a week. So I'm just going to leave them up, let people vote on them as they come. And then the tournament of 8 will be I think they'll do 2 at a time for a week each or something like that. 2 votes.
Okay. Because
that
I
acceptable?
will say that you released the first group, and then you changed the name. You changed the official name of the channel, and that could have screwed up the guys that are fighting for second. Because right now
That's true.
it's a battle for second place
That's
behind
true.
Too Lazy.
This is not. I don't want to. Should we just start the whole thing over again? I feel like we might have screwed.
You screwed up
podcast
Fried
mothership.
Plantain.
Yeah, Fried Plantain is furious right now. He's lodging an official complaint. He's participating under protest. Well, here's another guy who I got beef with. I got a problem with. So that should make for some fun. This is well, no doubt. I got a problem with this guy right now. Where is my? Oh, here it is. Because this guy has ghosted me until now, and luckily he's calling in. It's Hypno, everybody. Hypno Green, are you there,
Yeah.
Hypno? What's up, Hypno? You okay, man? I heard a muffled noise. You there?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, Hypno? Nice to have you on the show tonight. It's been a while.
It's been a minute, man.
It's been a minute. Let me turn you down a little bit here. What's been going on? Oh, you're already high. What's been going on, Hypno? Now can I just talk about my beef with you real quick?
Yeah, listen, man, I understand what your beef with me is gonna be. I can explain.
Okay, I want an explanation. Yeah, I do want an explanation. I was
You know,
can you
here's
turn down your radio? I was
ratings.
Thank you. You told me you're coming into town, you're rolling into the town of Philly. You're driving into Fishtown, you're driving into NOLO, Northern Liberties. Last Monday.
Yeah.
And then we could link up. I was thrilled because I said, what better day to meet an allegedly white man who we're not sure about than on MLK Day.
Yeah.
I was
I
so
understand.
excited. And then I said, when are you going to be around? You go, first of all, I don't think you wanted to meet me at all because you
No,
said,
that's not true at all. I
because
can
I
explain.
said, when are you coming to town? You said, I'm rolling through 7:30 to 8:30. That means, what is the car even slowing down? What are you stopping? And then I waited. I was just at 30th Street Station, just waiting there.
Yeah.
And then you say I'm not showing up till at least 10:30.
Right.
What happened?
No, listen, man, seriously, this is a very, honestly, I have an explanation and I want to walk you through it in detail so that you understand the scope of the trials and tribulations I had to go through.
Okay, I'm interested. I might speed you along, but I want to
No,
know.
so
Please tell me.
it'll be 5 minutes, brief.
Okay, start the
Right.
timer.
So, new girl, as we know, very important character. She was spending the weekend here.
Your girl, new
MLK
girl.
weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Right? We're going to Philly, man. I get in my car to drive. She had somewhere to be, right?
Yeah.
I get in my car to drive. Car doesn't start, right? I'm like,
Can I
damn,
stop?
the fucking
This is a great. I'm sorry. You sound a lot like Biggie Smalls right now with your cold.
man, I'm sick as hell, man. And you're bitching at me about something out of my control. I mean, I'm I feel like I'm being interrogated here.
Okay, yeah. Well, I wanted an explanation, and I'm getting it. So I'm sorry. The
You're
car
getting it.
wouldn't
You're getting
start.
it. And I'm
And you got a
listen, no, let
really
me
old
explain.
vehicle, right?
I got a 2010 Acura TSX. I mean, this vehicle's about to graduate high school, man. We're
Right.
talking about a 17-year-old car,
Okay.
right? Because it really was made in 2009. They always add 1 to the year,
Yes.
right? So, I try
Like
and start
Madden.
the car, and I'm like, I call AAA because I got the AAA subscription. Hey, can I get my car jump started? Some guy pulls up, tests the battery. He said, hey, man, the battery's fine. Your alternator's fucked. And he's like, you can't drive the car.
Wow.
I'm like, come on, man. This is exactly what I would need, right? Because I was planning on getting into Philly at 7:30, 8:30, right?
Yeah.
As I explained to you, right now my car is fucked. So, but I have to get somewhere quickly, so I have to go on Turo and rent a car to get to where I need to go to. I rented the most cheap piece of shit Honda Civic you could ever get.
Wait.
Awful thing.
Why did you? I mean, I know you wanted to meet me more than anything, but why'd you have to come to Philly? What was the purpose of the trip?
Well, I was going to be driving through Philly, so I was, I was going to stop by and say, what's up, man?
Where are you now? Where'd you head?
I'm in the District of Columbia in my bed.
I see, but where were you going? I'm sorry, I should have been more clear.
Oh, I had to go to New Jersey, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fair
So I was
enough.
on the way. So my intention was to stop by either on the way up or on the way down, right? So that's why I gave you that 1 hour, 7:30 to 8:30, depending on how things shook out,
Of course. But the
right? And
car
so then,
problems. Yeah.
right. Well, that was pre-car problems. That was before I even knew I had a car problem. So then, I'm in DC. I rent the car for Turo. Next thing I know, this shit is a 30-minute Uber away. And the
Oh,
other problem is you can't book the car until, you have to book it at least an hour before you're going to get it, right?
sure.
So now we're looking at an hour and a half time investment just to get in the car. And I'm
Awful.
also commuting 30 minutes south, right? So you got to add another 30 minutes onto the commute.
I'm
You see
doing
what
the
I'm
I'm
saying?
doing the math.
You do the math, you start to get around 10:30. And then
Okay.
at that point, I was just like, man, this day is ruined. It
Hard.
wasn't anything personal. I don't want you to feel, affronted, right? It was completely within my intention to chop it up with you, man.
I understand. But look at Mark. He's devastated. I mean,
I can
he
even
wanted
send
this
you
to
the
happen.
Turo receipt. I got the receipt.
No. I'm not accusing you of making anything up. I know. I assume there was a legitimate reason. I just wanted to know because I'm ready to see this guy's race for the first time. I had butterflies.
Listen, you got to believe Mark, man. He saw as a white man. He can tell
Mark's
you.
doped out of his head. He doesn't know.
He's white. He's white.
He's
Folks,
white.
I've maintained this position for about a decade on this show. No one believes me. No one believes me.
We don't know. We'll know soon enough. I'm sure we'll figure out some way. I need an ocular confirmation though, because it's getting less
I
and less hard to
understand.
believe. All these rental car problems. You were probably. I mean, were you moving some work up 95 like Pusha T?
Listen, 95 North, you know what I'm saying, man? I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
shit, right?
I know
The
you.
HOV all the way straight up, man. Blowing
I
through
know
the
you.
easy pass tolls.
I know how it is. Yeah, you put it behind the airbag or something. You put the work behind the airbag. I've seen it all
Exactly. The,
before.
the word. Exactly.
Goodness gracious. Well, did you eventually go to New Jersey to see your new girl?
Listen, I had to drop her off, man. She had somewhere to be. I was
Oh,
dropping
oh,
her off.
oh, oh, oh.
You see, so the intention, as I
Did you
said, the
stay the night?
intention. Nah, man, I had to go to work the following morning
Oh,
because
that's
these
that's
motherfuckers
hell.
are bitching at me. They're bitching at me because the government was shut down for 32 days and they're saying, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that. That's not my fault. That's literally
Yeah.
not my fault, right? So why are you bitching at me about this? You know what I
Are
mean?
you involved with the Greenland takeover at all?
I have some say in it. I won't involved is a big word, but I have some say.
Well, that's going to be interesting. I'm glad new girl got dropped off. You also just stay with me for the night.
I
That's what I
don't,
would.
you're not her type.
No, first of all, that's highly insulting. Okay, I'm a white boy with some flair. I mean, I think she would love me.
he's a
You're
wine
right,
gap.
man. You're
Yeah,
right,
I'm a white
man.
boy with a tiny bit of motion. I mean, I think she'd be interested in just saying hello. I don't want this woman romantically. I'm sure I know she's a beautiful ebony queen, but it's not. I'm spoken for. I'm married to the game, as I said.
As you
So,
said, man. I
as
mean,
I,
I,
s-
I got the proof, man. I mean, I can testify. He's
I
married
know,
to the game.
of course. So that's what matters. But I mean, you would have stayed and, you guys could have slept on the couch, the rollout, the pull out, sleeping on
Listen,
the
I actually have
dirty
some beef with you,
mattress.
late stream Tom. I got a bone to pick, man. I was told that I was gonna be in an in-person appearance on the show. I don't know, what happened with that.
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I got a suit, I got a tie, I got some nice shoes, and I've just been kind of jerked around on this
Hey, yo.
promise for about 2 months now, man. I just gotta know,
Well,
what's going on with
the
that.
studio's not set up for two white boys with this much flair, with this much courage. It's just not. It's just
I
not.
understand. Let's
Hypno,
let's let's work on it though, man.
we had to work on it. We're gonna do it in the year 2026. Okay, that's a promise.
All right, dude. Promise. You're saying it on live right now that
I'm
that's
saying it like
promise,
it's
man.
happening. Hypno,
All
I
right.
want you to feel a lot better. We got another guest in waiting. I want you to feel a
Of
lot
course.
better, and get that act
Yeah.
up to regulation.
Got to, man.
All right, you're the
All
best,
right, man.
Hypno.
Keep it P, Hypno.
Keep it P,
All right, man.
brother.
See you, man.
See ya. Well, that was Hypno. I love having Hypno on, but we have a special guest in the building. He said he would call in and he's going to explain. I'm hoping to get him on the video here if he wants, but if he doesn't, that's okay. It's now banned on YouTube. It's Ben Avery, everybody. Ben, are you there? I guess I should have an applause.
Testing check.
Yes, who is Ben? Is that you? Oh, okay. Yeah. You sounded very low voiced. I thought this was a prank.
Testing 1, 2. Is this?
Oh
you
yeah,
hear
you're
me?
good. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, Ben. Wait a second.
Is it all backwards and stuff?
It's only backwards for you. Yeah, it's a confusing thing. Wait a second.
All right.
Are you under the weather?
No, I'm just trying. Well, yeah, I am sick this week, but I'm just trying. I just put my kids down. I'm trying. Are we live on air?
We're on. I'm sorry, I should have said that. We're on air. We're live.
Very good to be here, Mark. Good to see you again.
Nice to see you too, Ben. I wish it wasn't under these circumstances, but
I mean, look, you guys, you're the only show to reach out to have me on. So
Well, yeah. Let me get you on the screen
very
before I.
lucky.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Oh, are we not on stream?
No, you're not. Your picture's not on yet. Wait, I need this.
Oh, okay.
Stop this, and let's bring up. Oh, I have this soap. I had this so prepared years ago. All right, there we go. Here we go. There's Ben Avery, everybody,
I
on the
love you
show.
guys.
Thanks for coming. Hey, we both shout out Mexican Coke.
I love you guys. Thank you for I promise you I'm not in low spirits. I'm just trying to my kids just fell asleep, so maybe in 10 minutes I'll start letting her rip. But right now we're just I'm just gonna
Should we whisper too?
No. It's all good.
Okay.
It's like if the Red Scare started taking testosterone.
Right.
I'm high T Dasha right now. Which I would start listening to Red Scare if that was the show, if they both started transitioning because their Patreon was dipping.
Yeah, if they both went, far right. Just alpha.
So my father was a Jehovah's Witness. We moved to Los Angeles. You know that Instagram reel? Yeah, you guys know the reel.
I don't know the reel.
Oh, it's this transgender woman who's
Cosmo, or is it Cosmo's name? The
like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You're talking to Luke, by the way. Another.
And I hate that I'm fangirling right now. Ben, I actually met you before at Soul Joel's in Pottstown. I sent you the picture of Bernie Sanders sitting in Abu Ghraib.
I remember you.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, nice to meet you. That was very
great
great.
memory.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think the Red Scare girls. Well, let's get over that because Ben, what happened with your channel? Tell us what happened.
Oh, I'm in the dark as well as you. I wish I could give you a big scoop. I mean, I have my theories, obviously, but I was kind of more interested to connect with you guys and see if you had any damn clue because, this was the biggest my stream has been. I had damn near almost 900 people in this last one, and I couldn't believe it. And I went on Matt and Shane last week, and then Alex Jones was going at me this week for some reason. He did a 20-minute segment on me.
I saw that.
And trying to think what else. Did something else happen? But for whatever.
How about that that couple that Dawn?
Will and Dawn. Yeah, Will and Dawn were responding. Yeah. And then Jeff Dye. Did you guys see he was shitting on me he went live on Instagram to talk shit about me.
Well, Mark does know something about that, right, Mark?
Did I see? I was the one that asked the question. I know how to speak to Jeff. I speak.
He knows Guyanese. Yeah.
And I can like time it where he's like ending what he's gonna say. And he loves it. He loves to like talk shit like right at the end of his lives.
Yeah.
And I just put in like I was a casual fan. I was like, "Who's this Ben Avery guy I keep seeing in your X comments?" And that's when he responded to that. It was awesome.
The classic, I don't look at my comments type response, but yet they know exactly what's going on in their comments.
Knows every word.
It was I post in Ghost. And it's like, okay. He's like, yeah, but yeah. And then he does know who you are. And then he like gives a description of you. It's like, okay, so you're not posting a Ghost in your you know exactly what's going
And
on. You know exactly who this is.
You know the exact amount of time that Tim hasn't spoken to me, like to
Yeah.
the day
Yeah.
somehow. Very interesting how he let on. You know, he's a trickle truth guy. If you watch his podcasts,
Yeah.
he slowly
Watch
lets
his
out the truth. Of course, I don't listen to him. You got to watch it.
You got to see every movement.
You
Every
got to see
hat.
everything.
Every
Tommy,
hat.
I can't see you. Are we actually on the air? I can't see you at all.
No. Here, wait, Ben. I'll solve everything. I'm here.
Come on, Mark and Tommy, you guys
See
are
me?
two good-looking guys. Hey, let me see you. Yeah.
It's me. Now, for people that don't know, I'll just say it. You got banned completely on your Ben Avery channel. Got banned, and Lemon Party.
My channel got like tons of like they hit me with one strike, and I was like, okay. Well, they hit me with a warning, and then they hit me with another strike, and then I don't even know if they hit me with two more. It's just my channel was gone.
Yeah.
Because I thought I wasn't going to be able to post for a week. I was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. I guess seems totally warranted in hindsight.
You think so?
And I don't know. I mean, would you let me on your platform?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, on cozy.tv or something. Yeah. But
William.tv, you'd be perfect for it, Ben.
It's wild that but it all happened at once, and then they got Lemon Party too. Like, what do you think? It's like are people mass reporting you, or is there like?
No, I have my theories, but I know someone who used to work at YouTube, and they said if something like this happens, it's because you piss someone off, some sort of individual. Yeah.
Like, you mean an individual, like another person on the platform, or someone high up?
Someone that doesn't want me on YouTube made a call to somebody, and they contacted their person at YouTube and got me off. And anybody who has a talent agency has a rep at YouTube that they can call. It's very hard to find people, even if you are at CAA or UTA or whatever. You know, your agent can get in touch with somebody. But I made someone upset, I think. Probably. I don't think this is someone just mass reporting me, because obviously people with way bigger profiles than me are incredibly incendiary, you know, people. Like some people that are like pretty hateful people.
Yeah, guys throwing up Sieg Heils in the club. I mean, are on YouTube. On Miami.
Yeah, and I'm just like watching Will and Dawn. I'm watching fat people. Sometimes I'll watch Jeff Dye, but like
Smollett, Jay Bolin, those are the classics.
And I'm genuinely not filled with hate at all. And I'm not a political guy either. So I'm like, well, why aren't you going after these other guys that are kind of swimming in this, you know?
So it's somewhere
these murky, political, like hateful, like bigoted waters. And I'm not even shitting on those guys. Do whatever you want. I don't give a shit as long as you're funny.
So you think it was someone with some clout. So my question is, who do you think did this, and why would Jeff Dye do this?
No.
I was like, I gotta talk to, and I'm glad you reached out, Tommy, because I was like, I mean, if anybody is my PI in this case,
we're looking into it.
It's Tommy Afters, and you guys got peepers on Jeff Dye.
Absolutely.
And I know you're watching his every move. And do you think he's capable of something like this? Because he's the type of guy where he says, I mean, if you watch his show, he constantly talks about how he's a great guy.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. He wouldn't do this because, as he says every episode, he's a good guy. So he wouldn't do it.
He's nice. Everyone likes him. That's his constant thing. So
it's his big thing is how great of a person he is.
Great person.
And then he never gives us a reason to why he's a great person. Like, he can't provide any evidence for being a great guy.
I never thought about it like that. Mark, you're the guy. You were like tracking Jeff Dye versus the band. Like you had some theory.
Versus the band. Oh, yeah. Well, first off, he is a good guy. He came on here pro bono. He got us started. This show is
indebted to Dye.
Yeah, we're indebted to Dye.
That's the new name of the show.
He's a great guy. I went to his show. He gave me a hug. He took a picture with me. I mean, he's the best, and he
Yeah.
wouldn't do such a thing to you.
Yeah.
And my main you want facts because he says he's a nice guy and he doesn't provide facts. Here's facts. While your stream was going on, I know for a fact Jeff Dye was probably headlining somewhere across the country, so it couldn't have been him. So there you go.
I think Jeff
Because not only is one of the nicest comics out there, he's also one of the most hardworking.
Oh, he grinds.
Yes. No, look at it. No, I'm not like, look at his schedule right now. He's completely booked until 2027. I'm not even joking about it. He has dates the whole year, calendar year.
He said he works 365 days a year.
Yeah, he went on Jamie Kennedy's podcast. Did you guys see that?
I didn't see that one. I got
big get for Jamie. And I watched it, and Jamie Kennedy goes, man, he goes, I love you, man. He goes, you're one of the hardest working guys out there. And Jeff was like, thank you. And I was like, worst compliment you can get as a comedian.
Yes.
Because you're just avoiding telling someone that they're really not that funny.
Yeah.
As you say, this is what you do in comedy. If you know people, you go, oh man, he's such a nice guy. Oh, he's so hardworking.
So nice.
No, if someone's just hysterical, you go, man, who's funnier than that guy?
Right.
That's all no one ever goes, Chris Farley, say what you want about the guy, hardest working guy that ever was in Hollywood. No one ever talks about the work ethic of like Phil Hartman. You just talk about the body of work and how funny it is.
That's worse than like someone saying, "Oh, he's a great joke writer." That's even worse than that.
Stage
that's
presence.
horrible.
He's got great stage presence. Yeah, those are all euphemisms for.
Yeah. Great point, Luke.
Thank you.
The joke writing thing too. Yeah.
That's
no one gets on more planes than this comic. Let me tell you. No one gets more Ubers and stays in more hotels than him.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
is that a compliment?
No.
Jamie Kennedy the whole time kept being like, he's so hardworking, man, so nice. Like I kept waiting for the F word.
Right.
Funny. Where is funny?
Right.
Where is the job requirement? Where is the should be the only thing.
Yeah, I'm with. That's what you say about if someone that works at a warehouse. Not the first thing is they're hardworking. They show up on time.
Exactly.
When you're in the But I don't know. I think Mark's thing about he was on the road. I like the idea that if it were to be Jeff, he would have said, "Hey, you deal with this. You deal with this guy. You deal with this guy." I think it was that guy with the curly hair that's sometimes on his show, Die Hard.
Oh, the curly-headed guy. I haven't got to the bottom of who that guy is.
we have been building a profile on that guy. That guy's something else.
That guy, yeah, man. I can't get a read on that guy, but I do like when Jeff makes a joke and like it cuts to that curly-headed guy and he goes, "Yeah."
Yes. Like Ed McMahon.
Jeff will do one of these. He's like, protesters are like, he's like, what is that? And then it cuts to the guy and he's like, yeah.
Yes. Totally. Yeah, I don't know.
That could be my job.
Yeah.
That's a good
That's
word.
me. I'm the diversity of this show. So I think that's more so
What
me.
is that guy's name? That's Ari?
Aziz?
Ari. No, it's Ari. I don't know. I forget his last name. It's like
That's my
Azizian,
number.
I think.
Ari Azizian, yeah.
I'm not this is all alleged, but he definitely reported you.
You think so? Yeah, it could be,
But other people were saying it was you were saying stuff about Matt Walsh when you got taken out. It was a fan of his. You don't think that's true?
No, I don't think it had anything to do with it. I think they used that as a strike against me because I think I said something about self-harm against him, but which I don't regret at all. Guy's a cancer, but yeah, I mean, what's funny too is I feel like the past 2 or 3 months too, I've been because like I feel like in times past, like I came down with a chronic illness last year, and I had another kid, and fucking sleep has been hard to come by, and I've been in like a ton of pain and stuff, and things have been very stressful. So like, sometimes these clip channels upload a clip of me, and I'll like blush. I'll go, oh fuck. Because I'm like, I remember how like angry I got or like how hateful I was. I'm like, I wish I could take that back. And I feel like the past 2 months I've been getting better at I like to think I've got better at the streams, and I've become less self-serious and just all around just happier, and I've been having more fun. You know, because I mean, like I'll do 2 hours about Jeff Dye, but like I don't give a fuck about him at all.
Right.
You know,
Right.
yeah, I don't care at all. It's just it's just funny to me. But then all of a sudden, it's like Malcolm. You know what it is? Malcolm X. He goes to Mecca. He comes back. He says, "Everybody's my brother. I love everybody." And then they shoot him in the face with a shotgun.
Yeah.
And I like to think that that's exactly what I'm going through. I come back. I go, "Everybody. I love everybody." Actually. And Jeff Dye stands up in the crowd with a double-barreled shotgun and puts one under my chin. It's always because I've gone after big dogs in the past. Dave Portnoy, Brett Gelman, Will and Dawn from the Will and Dawn YouTube channel.
Sure,
they're big. They're really big. But somehow I don't know if it's Jeff Dye. I have my own personal theories that I won't be publicly speaking about.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I have a very good idea for what happened. Actually, if I can't publicly talk about it.
Oh, interesting.
But this was definitely a hit.
Yeah, it was targeted. It seems like that. I mean, they're going after everything you put out on YouTube, which I find crazy.
You guys are brave for even having me on because I am now banned from having a YouTube account.
There's a blur over your face.
They won't let me create another account to use YouTube. I can't fucking use YouTube.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's insane. And this is not like 90 days. This is indefinite.
I'm permanently suspended from having a YouTube.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. That's like ridiculous. Now, I mean, I'm happy to get to see Anthony Cumia talk about how much he hates black people. That's fine. But Ben, you're too much.
Yeah, the amount of just pure hate that's spewed on this website, and then you challenge Jeff Dye to a talk sesh, and you get kicked offline.
And I was being encouraging in my clip. My latest thing I did on Dye, I was giving him good advice, and by the way, he took some of it. And I thought, I don't know. I mean, maybe one day the student could become the master. And I was going to put because I remember being young in comedy like Jeff Dye, and especially in broadcasting, he's very. I know he's 44 years old. I know he's 15 years my senior, but I'm looking at Jeff, and I think there's a lot of potential there. I see a guy. He has grit, right? He calls himself a cowboy. He drives a truck, for Christ's sake. It's a cyber truck, but he drives a truck. And I just think Jeff just doesn't care what anybody thinks about him. I mean, sure, one guy on Twitter didn't like him, so he stopped using the app completely. But other than that, he doesn't give a fuck what anyone thinks. It's so funny. Mark got him to admit on Instagram Live that he doesn't use an entire form of social media that is integral to the career of comedians because and by the way, I've never tweeted at him in my life until yesterday. I've only retweeted his shitty fucking tweet.
Yeah.
Is Wiz Khalifa short for Wizard Khalifa?
It's a banger.
Come on,
That's
wait a second.
I mean, I'm laughing.
Wizard.
You can his mouth it's curled like the smug satisfaction of when he hit send on that tweet of like this could put me on top right here because you get that feeling every time he makes a joke that he thinks this might be his hot pocket Jim Gaffigan bit,
Right. This is going up. I got to get the best stand-up shots photo I can and pair this. I got to pair this right now. The best photo of me on stage. Would you be willing? Would you still be willing, even if you think it's him? I don't know what you think, but even if you think it's him that was somehow the cause of your termination, would you go on Die Hard? Would you talk to the man?
Yes. Look, man, Mark's met me. I'm tall as shit, right?
Yeah.
And so is Jeff. And the thing about me and Jeff, neither me and Jeff can fight.
Okay.
So we're both tall. We're gonna be able to see each other eye to eye. And I'm not this guy that just sits in this room and talks shit. Like I have love for my fellow man, and I want to see Jeff face to face. As I'd like to see my creator one day as well. I'd like to see Jeff in that studio.
Hold up that photo, Mark. Put him face to face.
Yeah, you guys.
You guys look around the same for scale. You got.
Look
I
at
think.
that.
Does that come on? Does that even show up?
I want a game to 21 between you two monsters.
Yeah.
That's what I want. So
I would love to go on the show. Yeah, I actually would. I think it would be because I think I'm like it's be interesting.
Of course, I think that. I mean, that's what I mean when it comes to broadcasting. I think you know what's going to get people's attention. I mean, that's what they got to understand. That that's good. That's going to get what's going to get more views than that for Die Hard.
Like I said, it means nothing to me. It's all like theater.
Right.
So I'm like, come on, Jeff. Come on, it's theater. Like it's don't you like WWE, Jeff? He likes WWE, right? He likes wrestling and stuff like that.
Look, he's been getting into it very recently. I never heard him talk about wrestling until like the past 2 years. So I think he's a fall WWE fan, a fake fan. I'm not too sure.
How long do you have to be your grandfather in, Luke? I mean, let's be honest. Who can watch that crap for 2 years?
The lack of women I've had sex with for wrestling, like I earned my stripes to be a professional wrestling fan.
Fair. I trust you.
I'm glad he picked up on that. He is a fake fan of these things. You can tell.
Well, it's recent because I see him like he's wearing all this gear, like he's wearing like these $150 like WWE like track jackets. It's like we're all fat retarded virgins that like wrestling. I'm speaking for one myself. I can't afford the shit he buys. So he's in the upper echelon. He's trying to get the brownie points off the recent like viewership of wrestling.
And I will say I do not trust. I do not
go on JRE. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, I just say I don't trust a man that has no allegiance to any baseball team. He'll wear every single hat in the league. What's up with that?
Yeah.
A man's got to have a code. I mean, a man's got to say, I'm sticking with the Angels or something. You can't wear.
You know, he has a Lids loyalty card, and he loves to whip that out.
I hope it's 2 for 1.
There's this weird type of LA comedian where they're all metrosexual, where they'll Eiffel Tower the same girl on the road and stuff. Like they all love to talk about like they like to all have fucked the same girl and like talked about like it's very weird. It's very gay.
It's in the Crystalia zone, kind of.
That crew of people. It's so foreign to me, but they're really into having their and I am breathing into the mic like Jeff died because my nose is completely stuffed because I have RSV, which my son gave me. They love to have their shoes match their hat. Very interesting. So if they have their green Jordans on, they put a green baseball hat on.
Well, we discussed this on the show. That's a black antic, bro. You know, that's a Schultz move.
That and the.
Are you a black man, Luke?
Yes.
He could say it.
I know I don't sound like it, but I am.
And the last guy we had on sound, so
you sound like.
Okay, cool. It's the first time anyone's ever told me that.
Really? No, you sound perfectly black to me.
That's a credit for my comedy career.
You sound like you're from the 9th Ward. You were.
Were you the black guy at the show in Austin?
No. I can't fly. I can't fly. I was probably the only black person at the Tim Dillon show in Pottstown 5 years ago.
Oh, you probably were. Yeah. We were in a field.
You guys
last time that ratio existed in that part of Pennsylvania, there was a cross that was lit on fire.
Yeah,
it was my grandfather's house. Yeah,
but you average about one black guy per show.
Yeah, about one or two.
One. That's not bad, actually. I'd hate to do demographics of this show. It's insane. America last over here.
No, I bet you guys have. You have Luke on the show.
He's why we can say it all. Thank you, Luke.
I'm the Sammy Davis Jr.
What's your next move though, Ben? Because I think people want to know who have not heard yet. I mean, where are you going from here? Because now YouTube is it's such a central place, but people are making that like place.
Bill Burr said it himself. Like this business is almost all optics. I think it was on O&A when Burr Bigley was like, "Do you want to open for me at Caroline's? Because I'm headlining for the first time." And Bill Burr was like, "Why the fuck would I open for you at Caroline's? Don't you know this business is like 95% optics?" He's right, and that's why his I don't know if you've read his comment section lately, but he's losing his mind. He's laughing like the Joker all the time.
Oh, it's scary.
Yeah, it's weird, right? But he took the money and stuff. But in terms of the CEO of Rumble tweeted at me today, and they go, "You're always welcome at home here." And I'm like, I mean, that's nice and everything, but like Rumble comics are it's like the gayest, hackiest thing of all time.
Right.
Like they usually do like culture war.
Right. That's the home of Tyler Fisher. He lives on Rumble.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that guy really, but I'm sure I'd have no respect for him.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe I would.
But people that are fully you're saying people that are fully in the culture I see on Rumble, like Nick DiPaolo and people like that who are fully now in it.
Yeah, and Nick is I mean, that's what I mean, where I'm like, I don't want to be a Rumble show.
Yeah.
But I guess I could just stay on Patreon and Spotify, and I don't know what I'm going to do for my live stream show either. I have the capability now to stream on my website behind a paywall, but I can't stream for free. I can't afford it. I'm not the GOAT. I'm not Red Bar. I'm not that. I don't have that kind of infrastructure. But so I don't know if I'm just to keep the heat off of my spot right now, because I don't know if people are still watching me and collecting info. I don't know what's going on right now. It's very, very. Someone delivered food to my house during the last stream, and I don't know if they hand delivered it or door dashed it. But that was weird.
What was it?
It was Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
It was just there, and someone in the chat said, "Check your front door." Actually, I should probably check the cameras. Actually, but yeah, I get weird, really, really weird emails from people. Vaguely threatening, some actually directly threatening. People have doxed my address before on Reddit. One guy a year ago sent me my address when we were on tour, and he said, "Hope your family isn't home while you're on tour." And then he sent an address, but he sent my address from 2 addresses ago. I was like, "Fucking retard."
Right.
Laughed about it, but yeah, just weird shit like that, which I think they're just trying to scare me, so I don't really think much of it. But
are you worried that those are the kinds of people that are also into reporting that are because I'm not gonna say die the doxer, but
no, sure. It seemed that there was someone in the comment section from people who've sent me screenshots during the last stream that thought I was speaking to them directly, and I was making threats to them.
Right.
And so I think some people because I'll do 6 to 7 hours of this show a week, and then I'll do 3, sometimes almost 4 hours of lemon parties. So maybe if they listen for too long, they start to think I'm literally with them always, and I'm talking directly. So all it takes is I guess one guy to go insane, and then make a bunch of different email accounts, and then email me weird stuff, and then I guess try to mass report. But I don't know, would YouTube just pull a switch like that and just delete my entire access for one guy? Just constantly take a much bigger inflammatory guy on YouTube. Probably, how many guys does he have like that? Because I'm nobody. So it doesn't make any sense.
How many thoughts I got turned away from Fresh and Fit that are probably reporting him every day, right?
Exactly.
It's millions. But
exactly.
They don't take him down.
No, not at all.
I don't understand that, and that is the fear of I think anybody in broadcasting, that there is going to be somebody who takes it too far, thinks you're talking to them. I mean, are you? I had that happen when I was much smaller. Even someone going, "I know what I moved my couch into the northwest corner of the room. I heard what you were
really?
I got the I got the message received, and now they're my co-host. And but
it worked.
It worked. But I mean, that's always a fear. I mean, are you you don't live in fear though. I mean, you're
No, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
No, I don't care at all.
And
I have weaponry here.
Hell yeah.
And I installed camera, and once I started getting weird messages and stuff, I was like, I'll just install cameras around my house that are recording at all times.
Just so unfortunate, man. That's the world,
I saw I saw like big streamers like have like constant bodyguard protection. They pay for like 10, 15 grand a week for.
Yeah, I watched about 6 hours of Andrew Tate, Sneeko, and Clavicular all meet up.
Nice.
And man, are those guys cool. And they had
Yeah.
but they were saying like I gotta pay. Andrew Tate pays like 200 grand a
Put
week.
you put your suit on to watch Clavicular go live on.
But I pull it extra tight, man. I gotta have it extra tight.
Yeah.
I'm bursting out. Yeah, I you got a bog in front of the screen there for Clav. But we're gonna get in that later in the show. But it's just like they pay money at the ass for security and 24/7 watch, and for what? So they can walk around Miami. They can go to 11 in Miami and like look around for 2 hours and go. I'm like, you paid $60K, like that's your life. It seems like hell, but yeah, people do that. I mean, I think if let's say you blew up 10 times, would you? I almost get like the red bar method of I want to stay small because I don't want to get this cult around me, and I don't want to get this security issues as you might be having.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never thought that far. Let me think.
I mean, it's I'm not saying, I'm not saying any of us are destined for clavicular style success, but
that would be funny. Like, what if we got big as Clavicular?
I love
like, what if that many people wanted to watch me talk about Will and Dawn going on a Disney cruise?
I'm not delusional. I'm like, there are enough people for you. I'm like, people would be that interested in you. I mean, you watch that Clavicular, like the guy's just sitting, he spends 30 seconds gambling on his phone, then he looks in the mirror for 30 seconds, then he calls a woman a whore. And it's like that repeating. And you get caught in this loop, and it's pretty good, but
I saw a very cringe clip of them all like Sig Heiling in a limo.
Yes,
and they're singing.
yeah. I got that all ready
God.
to show later, man. It's insane. They were listening. Yeah, they're like, that song was like, well, it's out like 10 months old. And they played it, and they played it in the club, and now the club is in trouble, and Portnoy's upset, and it's just nothing's good. Nothing.
I see that. I go. I just hope all you people. I'm like, you people got to go.
Yeah, exactly.
You all got to go. I'm sick of all of you.
But for my channel, it's like peacefully move.
Yes, of course.
Peacefully.
I mean, like I just. No, obviously peacefully. But I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't worry about the. That'd be crazy if I was worried about being super famous one day.
I guess that's kind of silly, but yeah, I find, but that's to me, you're famous. You get people coming up. You get people like Mark coming up to you at stand-up shows. Creeps.
Sure.
I mean, how was Mark in person? I haven't seen him in some time.
Much taller than I thought. I almost didn't recognize him for a second.
Because I had a date.
You were kind of mogging on me a little bit there. I mean, you had a lady there. She was fine looking, I thought. I mean, I wasn't. I was in my head, trying to prepare my act. But I took a glance at your lady, and I thought, I wanted to go over and fist bump you. I thought good for Mark,
Yeah, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you offering me to do a spot, but there was no way I would do a spot in front of that girl. That was like maybe our second date together. So yeah, that would have been bad.
If I knew you were on a date, I never would have offered it.
Yeah, but knowing, like, I'm not like one of those comics, like the people that are crazy, like you have to get up any chance you can. I never get that. I only do it if it's convenient for me. Like,
I respect that.
Yeah, so yeah, I wasn't gonna jump on the opportunity regardless, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. It was a nice gesture, and that's what means the most out of everything.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You know who I saw right after that, by the way?
Oh, yeah,
I felt like I felt like I was inside the algorithm in Austin, Texas. I walk across the street, and then Joke World comes up to me.
Oh, he approached you.
Joke World watched my set at the Creek in the Cave. I walk off stage, I'm outside, and then he approaches me, and he's like, "Hi," and he like gives me one of these and like puts out his hand. I'm like, And people come up and they either say like, "Hey, you were really funny, nice set," or they say like they already knew me or whatever. So I had a couple of those already of like, "Hey, I'm a fan, whatever." And I was talking to somebody else and he came up to me and he's like a Chad. Have you met him?
No, I'm so jealous that
Dude, he's
ruined
like
my whole night.
he's super tall, he's in great shape. He has on like he shops at Fitch.
Ooh.
And he definitely he calls it Fitch. He doesn't call it Abercrombie and
Just
Fitch. He calls it
Fetch.
He had on perfect, like he had on a hat, the Joke World hat and everything. I was not expecting him to be a total chat. I was like, he had to say like it's
His own
Jake
merch.
from Joke World, and I was like, hubba.
I'm gonna start reporting on Joke World like he does on comics. Jake was seen at Fitch this week.
Now I know where to shop.
Joke World texted me, sorry about your channel.
Oh,
And I have him in my phone as Joke World.
Of course. I would be starstruck,
I'll be at dinner with my wife, and I'll go, oh, honey, hold on, it's Joke World. I gotta take this.
He's ripped too. You're saying this is breaking news.
Hey, he's a total Chad. He was. I was really kind of intimidated, actually. And I spilled my guts. I'm a big fan. I love your channel so much. You must make so much money. You must get recognized everywhere. But he approached me because he wants to come on Lemon Party.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because he says my fan base has been a nightmare in his DMs for a full year. And he was like, "Man, I thought this would go away, but they've been." He's like, "They've been truly awful to me." And he said, "We ruined the Joke World joke bracket, and he doesn't know how he's going to do it again this March. So he wants to come on Lemon Party to explain what happened behind the scenes in terms of the rigging of the election and what was actually happening. And he wants me to ask the fan base to calm down."
That's incredible. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna schedule something? That's gonna be. That's must see TV.
Dude, Joke World has never been invited on anybody's. This is incredible. This is like when David Letterman goes on like someone else's. You know what I mean?
He got on Conan. Yeah, it's gigantic. Right?
Yes. This is great, dude. We've only had like 4 guests in the history of Lemon Party. Joke World is gonna come on the show. And he's going to explain the whole. He says there was a lot of moving parts behind the scene we weren't aware of, and he wants to talk about it from his POV. And because I really want the bracket to happen again.
Of course.
I really, really need this bracket to happen again.
We need it.
We love brackets.
We have bracket fever.
We need to see Lemon Party Are You Garbage rematch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how did Jake World's fake ass? Tell him this. His fake ass award show, where Are You Garbage got like second place best newcomer up and coming podcast. I'm like,
no. You have it all wrong. No. It was
completely
Story
wrong.
Wars.
No, but that won. But I'm saying Story Wars won for the second year in a row. Newcomer of the year. I'm going over stuff that 0 people care about. I apologize. I'm still angry though.
No,
I'm still upset.
He told me personally. I mean, I know the guy personally. We text. He told me he loves Story Wars. He says it's a great idea for a podcast. He says it's the best new pod. He says he was gushing about it.
Told you all this?
Yeah, he loves comedy podcasts. He's Joke World.
I guess I thought it was an act. I didn't know. I thought he had interns watching shows for him.
No, dude, he moved to Austin to just see comedy every night and like talk to comedians.
He's talking to comedians. He meets you. He's ripped. I mean, I guess watching Tom Segura really pays off. How did I should have known.
The amount of time you spend at home is inverse to your success in any career now. So, look, I mean, Tommy, you got to move to Austin. You got to be networking. You got to be out of your house. You can't just be in that little studio with your green screen behind you. We want to see you make it. I need you. You two need to stop fucking around because you got something good here. I believe in both of you. You're very good at this. I need you two in the same room. I need a late night kind of set. We need you in the same town. I want you out at the creek in the cave, talking to people.
I went to the Creaking Cave once. It was a huge disaster. I met
What
Juanita.
happened?
I met Juanita, and that's it. And
What-
Sean
Juanita
Garnini
who?
looked. Sean Garnini. See, that's exactly it. That's the problem. And then Sean Gardini looked at me funny, and then I left. That was the whole
I
night.
bet Sean loved your show.
Oh God, he hates us.
No, I bet he loved your show.
There's
No,
no way. He
I've
doesn't know.
approached him
Mark's
about it.
tried.
What did Sean say? I fucking hate those guys.
No, he doesn't know who we are. Like I mean, Tom knows him from the Philly days, and I'll
These
bring it
Philly
up.
Guys, as they get big in Austin, they forget about after tonight.
They forget
Lemaire
their
was
roots.
had a big dog.
Yeah, Lemaire gave us nothing.
Big time by Lemaire.
Right.
Unfortunate.
You're right. I do need to make a career move. I'm getting big dogged by. I'll tell you, how was that Matt and Shane? Because I heard you talking a little bit at Lemon Party, but
Oh, apparently it was the worst episode of Matt and Shane in the history of the show. And I was like, well, how many episodes of the show have there been? Apparently, there's been about 1,500 or so. So
I thought you were
So-
good, but I think people tuned out in the first 5 minutes. That was the problem.
I knew walking out of there that's what was going to happen. I kind of sat back and let the guy hang himself.
Kevin,
And I knew he
Isa.
was half joking, but the internet's filled with literalists, and they don't give a damn.
Yeah,
Like
they were
they tongue-in-cheek stuff doesn't really work nowadays, anyway. You know. And I think they got the sense that he would have doubled down on his statement if you asked him literally anyway. So whatever.
Who knows?
I just kind of sat back, let him hang himself. I tried to go for as Jeff Dye said, I tried to go for the jokes as much as possible. But
always go for jokes.
yeah, I mean, it's the Jeff Dye code. You know, always go for the jokes. Unless you're doing your solo podcast, in which case, just, you know.
Talk about that
Yeah,
woman that was
so-
murdered. Amazing.
Yeah, you.
So much. I hope you keep doing that podcast.
Me too.
But here's the problem, Ben, is that you're saying that your fans tortured Joke World. Now aren't they going to torture Die? We don't want anything to change to Die. We love
They
Die.
are
We don't want
torturing
anything
Die.
to change.
This
you know,
is a
that's my.
call to action for any fans of this show or Lemon Party or Ben Avery Presents the Show, whatever. Please be supportive of Jeff. In his comment section. Stop. I see you guys are threatening him on Twitter. You're even threatening his life. Some of you. Let's tone that down. Let's be supportive. Just give Jeff. I think Jeff's the kind of guy that wants. I don't even know if he wants an LOL. I think he wants like, oh my God, this is brilliant. He wants something like that. I think you really need to stroke his ego in that way because he thinks he's like cerebral.
Yeah. I think
He's a good guy.
Thank you, Luke. Yeah. There is some kind of weird compulsion of his to make good points, but the points are ones that everyone kind of agrees with generally. It's like,
Yeah, so it's not a
I'm
point.
not for murder.
I mean, he's literally like a dude. I love beer.
Right.
That's him.
Bacon and Cybertrucks and coffee. I mean,
Coffee in the morning, great.
yeah, right. Really gets me going. How do you go?
And there's only two genders. Only two genders.
Only two genders.
Well, that's kind of what we might be drunk as too, but they just talk faster than Jeff.
Right. Yeah. There's a pun once in a while thrown in for fun. Oh my God. That was great. Yeah. You know who's praising the Kevin ISO? Godfrey. You ever met Godfrey?
Oh, the black guy?
Yeah, the black guy.
Yeah, I met him at Westside. I was doing a show at Westside Comedy Theater once, and I met him, and he was maybe the most charming guy I've ever met.
Really?
Yeah, was he mean to you?
No. I was just watching him, and we might be drunk, and it was like, it was the Godfrey hour. It was incredible.
Was he funny?
That's funny's a strong word. I guess he was. He was no, he was just talking about his own life, who we met. I met Daryl Hammond. Daryl Hammond's the only guy that he only talked to me. Daryl Hammond only talked. It was very like I just said I never really experienced Godfrey, and I'm watching that go, and I wonder who has met this guy. I can see how he can be super charming. He's got $1 million smile, and but it's the one of these things where
Yeah,
I go, I see how a guy like
meet a
that
guy like him,
succeeds.
and you realize how like unapproachable you are as a person.
Exactly.
Like you meet him and you're like, oh God, this is like what a this guy drowns in pussy everywhere he goes.
Right.
He's so smooth, so incredibly smooth. I mean, I don't even think I saw his act or what. I don't even know if his act exists. I think doesn't he just do impressions of like Shaquille O'Neal or something, which is fine. I mean, I don't
Trump
care.
and Carson and
Yeah, sure, whatever. Who
He has
cares?
forced the Trump impression a little too much.
yeah. Well, I won't say anything to that, but yeah.
Sorry.
This on After Tonight, they take shots at Godfrey.
Godfrey gets taken down a peg finally. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm going after Godfrey. He's a nice guy, but I was just watching me and my
Wellborn take shots at Godfrey on After Tonight. Luke was on. Did not know he was black. Yeah.
Luke.
Fared well with Ben Avery.
Absolutely. I mean, but the guy like Godfrey, I see that. I'll just say that, like, you see a guy like that, and like, I don't know how you see like a guy like that. You go, oh my God, I know how people. I see a guy like that. I'm like, oh, he's successful because he has endless confidence in himself. Like, I've never seen such a confident. Never thinks that anything he's saying is boring. He's so self-assured, and it is admirable. But it's like that's what you have to do to make it sometimes in entertainment. You have to have this relentless confidence. I mean, do you ever feel that way? I mean, do you have those thoughts?
I mean, I see the most successful people. They kind of just deny. They like they get caught in lies and they just keep lying, and somehow it just works out.
Yeah,
because apparently everybody's cattle, I guess. I mean, fuck, I don't want to talk. Damn it, I don't want to talk about. I do, but maybe if I whisper it, she won't hear it.
Okay.
Can you not clip this part?
Okay, I won't clip.
Well, I mean, it can be in a bigger clip or whatever, but don't
we won't.
don't make.
I personally will not clip anything, and no one else clip this. Go ahead.
Have you seen like Whitney's paying for views?
Yeah.
You have seen that, right?
Yeah, big time, millions of views, no engagement.
I'm afraid to. I'm only whispering. I'm afraid because I like my wife follows her on Instagram and she's at the same place as we are a lot because we live in the same neighborhood. So I don't want to like run into her. So I'm like, I'm just keeping because I want to keep it cordial if I ever run into her, you know. But
this just in. Ben Avery whispers about Whitney Cummings.
I'm kind of scared. I'm like, I legitimately terrified.
Are you scared of her? I would be scared of her if I met her. She's a power player.
She's been very nice to me. I don't know, but she's a little unpredictable, you know? I mean, I feel like she could turn into a big spider and eat my head.
Yeah. And she's such like you think like people think of her as like, I don't know why I'm whispering that too, but people think of her as a, like all these comedy channels, you know, take her down a peg and mock her, but she's like a power player. I mean, she's worth how many tens of millions, have made how many shows?
Yeah, way more than that. Yeah, way more than that from Two Broke Girls. Yeah, she got a lot of money.
That's right. She produced that. She produced a bunch of NBC shows, and so
she was like the last of the syndication people.
Yeah.
So when that was still a thing, so she just she has that, and but she's clearly paying for view. Like if you look at her views, her comedy podcast is like 3 times bigger than Joe Rogan's.
Yeah, she gets like 2 million views for her solo app about Thanksgiving dinner. You're like, I don't know anybody on earth who's interested enough in that. So,
and if you are like, look, God bless you, but like, are we really all supposed to believe that this is 2.7 million views?
Yes. And then they know
it's like your Whitney Cummings take on parking. Yeah, I bet this is being shared around. I mean, if she's paying for tons of views, she'll have like 200 likes and like 40 comments and 2 million views.
Yeah, why don't people go all the way? Why don't you go all the way and say, I'm going to pay for 10,000 comments, fake comments? Why don't they go all the way?
I don't think you can pay for comments because that's actual engagement. I think you can only pay for views.
Interesting.
So she pays for views, and she's clearly trying, from my standpoint, what it looks like. If I were a podcaster and I was doing that, I would pour a lot of money into paying for views so then I could get these outrageous ad deals. Exactly. And at the same time get to appear to be relevant. So it's like it's a complete like looting a
building that's on fire. Like no one's listening to my show. I'm irrelevant. I'm going to pay for bots to have all these views and then get these big ad deals. I'll just start doing my podcast in 2 years.
Right. I'll get the money. And I guess, I mean, but like, do these, I've never had an ad deal. But do these companies really not care at all? They don't even like look like they just
They'll
go,
you trying out new companies. They go, hey, here's a CPM on a podcast that gets 2 to 3 million views. You know, we'll give you, let's give them, you know, $25,000 a read, 30,000 a read. Let's give them 3, 4 reads. Let's try it out, see if it works. And they go, we ran a trial, it didn't work. But they have enough money allocated for it, so you go, thank you.
right.
I gotcha.
How much do you think you get for if you said I Lemon Party gets 2 million views? How much money could you get for an ad read?
So CPM rates would be so that means per it's count per milli, which means 1,000. So I think the going rate right now is probably 25. That's per 1,000. So just divide like 2 million by 1,000 and then multiply that by 25.
Right. So like, is it 50,000? I mean, is that about right?
I mean, I should just be able to do this in my head,
I think it's around that. But
when I'm on the spot with like math like that, I can never do it.
I thought I had it, and then I got nervous.
It's like, yeah, it's 50,000.
Mark had surgery today, so
times 25. Yeah, 50,000. So but then they'll probably get in the ballpark of like, how about we do, you know, 20 to 30K a read or something like that.
That's like the deal they make. Wow. So
or but it depends. Some companies might come in with more.
Right.
Something like that. So then you stack up 4 reads. Now you're making 100, 200,000 an episode. You just keep doing that. You have an ad company that finds they take 20%, and you just keep having these tentacles that are finding new companies. Wow. And you just keep ringing the register. You keep draining the wells until there's no more water in the cisterns. And then you just pack up your bags. And I mean, it's the classic like huckster thing of like, I use people, I drain them for everything they're worth. And then in the movie, they always just pack up and they go to the next town. That's all you got to do. There's plenty of people in the world that you can rob blind. And once you're found out, you just keep going. I don't know if that's what she's doing, obviously. I'm not. But like, it's more than obvious she's paying for views, but she keeps like crying on podcasts that everybody's being mean to her.
Yeah.
And she keeps doubling down on her podcast that she's not paying for bots. And she says everybody that like it was against the Saudi Arabia thing is racist.
Yep.
Like, I mean, if you have some sort of like ethical backbone at all now, you're like seen as, you're like a troll, I guess.
Yeah.
You're a bot, or you're racist, or I mean, Bill Burr keeps talking about on his show that everybody that hates that he took the money from the royals are they're racist.
We talked about
and
this
like his comment section is filled with people calling his wife like, you know, horrible things, but which I feel horrible. That's horrible that happens, but it's the internet, you know.
That's how it is. We talked about that
Go ahead.
over 3 months ago with Bill Burr, and he's still saying like, "Hey, when I get a chance to talk about this, then everyone will understand." I mean, what is there to understand at this point? I mean, he's still defending it, and it's. Have you seen the people? Yeah.
You seen the clip from 10 years ago? He was shitting on Jennifer Lopez and Beyonce for taking a bunch of money from Gaddafi. Yeah.
So I guess he's good. He's gonna be a huckster. Yeah, Luke.
Just say you did it for the money. I mean, it's the horrible thing to do, but like it's just if you admit you do it for the money, then I mean I'd take that over some moral explanation for it.
I think all these comics are getting shit from it, from what I've been hearing.
Oh,
yeah, some of them are just better at cleaning up their comment section than Bill Burr. He just lets it run.
Yeah, I heard some comics were really having like panic attacks over this when they started to hear about. I mean, did you hear anything about that?
Stefano was like that, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the people that went didn't even make that much money. It's just sort of, you know, they wanted a nice sort of paycheck, and they wanted to be, you know, it's FOMO.
Right.
Too, like they don't want to be left out.
Everyone else is getting a check.
Yeah, so I think I've heard specific numbers from certain people. I'm like, they did it, like they're getting all this like it's a lot of these things are financial net negatives for a lot of these people, but they dug their own grave, so it's just deny.
Right.
because they lose fans or ticket sales or whatever, and they just deny, lie, just keep lying. Like, I mean, but
Yeah.
that's how they got where they were, was by lying. So why would they stop doing it now? That doesn't make any sense.
Right. You think, is that how you think most people get to the level they're at where they're doing show? They get to the top, let's say 250.
I know that's how people do. Yeah, I know for a fact that's how you. Basically, it's like a game where you have to. If you play by the rules, you lose.
Right.
Obviously, so you have to have some sort of competitive advantage over people. So you have to cheat. So if you don't cheat, then like you're obviously not going to win.
Right.
So you should not tell the truth to people in a circumstance where it gives you a benefit.
Right.
So that's an obvious, like, you should do that if you want to win the capital G game.
Let me write this down.
You should manipulate people.
Okay.
You should emotionally abuse people. You should push them down and like lift them up. You should intimidate people. You should be like almost like have borderline personality disorder where you're very unpredictable in your own behavior. You know, things like that.
I check a lot of these boxes. This is good.
That's basically what you got to do.
Okay.
You have to be 20 different personalities that you oscillate between, so that when you hurt someone in one personality, you can then enter the other personality and then pretend you didn't do it. So that's how you live with yourself and sleep at night. Because, you know, you need your rest because you're on the big show in the morning.
Right.
And you can't let that horrible thing you did to that person bother you and carry that into the next day. That's not what a successful person does. You know, you need to enter your other.
Right.
Essentially.
How do you survive in Los Angeles if this is what it's like, you know?
Oh, I'm terrified all the time.
Really?
I'm literally terrified all the time. Like when I go out, I'm afraid to run into people constantly. I'm always afraid to see anyone. Like I'll be with people and they're like, let's go to the Comedy Store. Let's go to the Improv or whatever. I'm like, I'm not fucking going to any of these places. I mean, even at the mothership, I ran into Callan.
Oh, yeah. What was that like?
And I don't shit on that many comics. Like I love a lot of people, but I've made fun of, I mean, I have ears, eyes, and a brain and stuff. Like, you know, I've made, you know, the apple bit.
Yeah, you heard the apple.
I ran into him and I did I was walking into the mothership and he was walking out and I did a thing where I turned like this and looked down and I started walking directly across 6th Street. And I turned and looked around and he was walking the other way and I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, oh, thank Christ. Thank God. Because I don't know if like something would happen if I ran into these. I mean, yeah. I've talked shit, you know.
Have you gotten confronted before? Anything you've said? Besides my joke world?
No, I mean, because I'm not like a comic, you know. So I don't I've ran into people before where they kind of like give me like a nod or whatever. Like they kind of pretend like they don't know who I am or something like that. Like I don't want to name names. I saw someone I was talking to I'm good friends with Adam Egget, and I was talking to him at the mothership, and then someone came into the green room who I've kind of I kind of dunked on X. And they kind of they were talking and they kind of gave me like one of those like kind of even though we know each other sort of thing. It was, but I don't want to. Yeah. Then they walked away and I was like, oh fuck. Like, and when I'm in the mothership, I'm like this in my head the whole time. I'm like, fuck, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Yeah, I would be scared too. Just for the armed guards. I mean, it's a scary place.
I feel like I'm in the Hurt Locker suit, like my vision and stuff.
Right. Just get in and out.
Like I have to defuse a bomb to get out.
Come on, name.
But everybody in the green room wants to hang out with me, so you know, I'm hanging out with these are all my friends. They're like, no, it's cool, hang out, and I'm like leaning against the wall, like it's totally adorable that I'm in the comedy mothership.
It's sacred, man. I mean, that's a very, from what I hear, you know, Steph Tolev's not allowed in the comedy mothership green room. I mean, are you feel honored? I mean, how is it in there? What's the vibe?
The vibe at the mothership is Austin is actually, and Mark may disagree with me, but I think Austin's like pretty fun actually. And from what I've heard, like Rogan and those guys aren't even really at the club anymore. So I was at the Mitzi's bar and stuff, and it was fun. So I'm mostly just in my head about stuff, you know. And who cares? You know, maybe, you know, someone comes up to me and is like, "Hey, fuck you," and I'm like, whatever. I would just say I'm sorry. I guess. I'd be like, my bad. That was very uncool of me.
Name
But
names,
also,
though.
these people are very mean and bad people. So, like I only attack bullies. Like I don't attack people. I go after people who are very bad, that I think are like bullies.
So you were going after Amy Schumer pretty hard. I mean, she's a bully.
Yeah, I was texting a pretty big comic actually that I really respect. Texting me, I was like, "Hey, don't go after Amy."
Really? Why not?
Yeah. Apparently, she's ruined a lot of people's careers.
Wow. I heard she donated. The rumor she donated to like the Skankfest documentary or something, or she's involved with like that. I think that's almost like mafioso money. You know, that's like the kiss of death. Like that's to tell you, hey, I know what everyone thinks. I've got my eyes and I got my feelers out there for you. I mean, is she that type?
I think that's what she's doing. She has a ton of money and she's totally irrelevant. And I really wouldn't even talk about her, but someone submitted a thing of her.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I got a little fired up about it on the stream when I was watching it. Because I take submissions sometimes on the show, you know?
Yeah.
And like I don't care about it. I don't think about Amy Schumer at all. But yeah, they texted me. They're like, you should absolutely not do that.
Really?
Like they said, quote, she's diabolical. Stay away. Like don't just like keep her name out of your mouth.
And you think like, oh, she's already out of the picture, but I guess she's still.
No, I think these people have like Google alerts set up for themselves. Like they don't have anything going on. Her husband, she split from her husband. Her kid her kid's an asset. Her kid's a labubu that she has on her purse. Her kid means less than nothing to her. Her kid was a special she got to do. Her kid was a new
chunk.
hour of material.
It was a chunk, that kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her husband, the autistic chef, left her. His arm hurt from stirring the mac and cheese every night, so he took off. So he's gone. He's out of the. So she has 3 assistants. She's probably torturing in a big brownstone thing in New York, and no comics like her. Nobody likes her at all. She has 0 friends. She has 0 family. Right. She has 0 anything. So she's glued to her phone.
Yeah.
What else would she be doing? That's the really weird thing about modern life is you can make millions of dollars. You can be super successful and you're on your goddamn phone just like me. You're just on your fucking phone.
You see it all.
They see it all. And especially these people that got to places like her. She's a big narcissistic psychopath. So everybody thinks about themselves all day, like whatever intermediate periods throughout the day. It's literally 100% of the time she's thinking about herself and what people are thinking about her.
Right.
The phone is the perfect thing for she has power banks in each pocket. She has Google Alerts set up. She's talking to her assistants about herself. And by the way, her phone isn't ringing anymore. Her and Jennifer Lawrence are done.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence is kind of trying to come back, but Jennifer Lawrence tried to do the movie where she raped the child in the Hamptons.
The rape rom-com. Yeah.
Yeah, and she was even willing to she took her pussy out on the beach and stuff, and everyone was like, we thought we wanted to see this, but we don't. And Kyle Mooney was clearly supposed to be a bigger character in the movie, and they cut out his character entirely, and it made no sense just because they're like, the director was like, I thought you told me this guy was a comedian on SNL. He's horrible.
Right.
What's going on? They cut out his role completely. I don't know what happened to Kyle. He was so funny before he went on SNL, and they took every funny instinct.
They took it all away. Yeah, I mean, I as a kid, I loved all the Good Neighbor stuff and incredible.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, revolutionary really for the internet. And yeah, then that's the thing with SNL. You got to be put in the background of the cheerleader sketch. And I think it just saps all life force away from you. You know, any creative inspo you have is saying, well, you know, Gavin Newsom is going to be on to do a sketch about Greenland. And you're like, oh, kill me now, you know? Right?
I know. I couldn't imagine. I mean, all those people they do interviews that are on SNL. They're like, I know it's like cringe and yay.
I
Like,
know everyone
the
hates
show's
us
not
in
funny.
this. Yeah, like Michael Che is always like, yeah, I know, but I'm cool, right?
Yeah, and he is very funny. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of very funny, talented people on that show, but I mean, Lauren is just so old. He doesn't know what. Supposedly, people have talked to Lauren, and Lauren's like, I don't know what comedy is anymore. I don't know. He said to people, he goes, I have no idea. I see these comedians on that are young that they say to me, this person's funny, and then they show me a picture of them, and I say, I have no idea what I've just seen, but sure.
That's got to be true. He's been doing it for 50 years, and he's just sitting there like, who the hell is Cam Patterson? What the hell is a Cam Patterson? What the hell is that?
No, he's
Got
just
no
eating
clue.
soup with Paul Simon. Like, he doesn't know what
Paul McCartney
like,
and Paul
you know
Simon
what's
show up at his
funny?
house.
He doesn't know what's funny at all.
No.
He likes Steve Martin with the arrow through his head with the wacky balloons or whatever, or
Right.
Richard Pryor
Can
saying the
we do that
N-word. You know,
again?
he doesn't know what. He doesn't
Yeah.
understand what Jane Wickline is doing at her piano. Jane Wickline comes out and just bangs at her piano. I mean, James Austin Johnson is one of the most talented people to come to SNL in years. I
Great
know him
impressionist,
personally.
yeah.
I love
Oh, you
him.
do? Okay.
He's unbelievably funny, unbelievably
Really?
talented, that guy. And
They
I mean,
force
I
him
don't
to do
even know.
Trump.
I don't even know if Lauren understands why he's funny.
No, I think he says Trump viral. Let's just do it.
Go do Trump.
Just do
Go
Trump.
do Trump talking about Digimon, whatever that is.
Right, yeah, Metal Gear
That's
Solid
fun.
references. And it's like, yeah, I'm so with you with that. Yeah, he's funny and he does like a hilarious Bob Dylan and stuff, but then they barely use him. And I don't know. I don't know how we got into this, but
Oh well, we were just talking about. I was talking about Amy Schumer, and then
Jane Wickline.
her. Basically, I'm saying Amy Schumer. I bet you could stand. Are you in Pottsfield, Pennsylvania? So you could stand in a field in Pottsfield, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And start talking shit about Amy Schumer, and if you screamed it loud enough, she'd probably hear it somehow. That's all I'm saying.
Got a big
She has owls that are reporting to her. I mean, she's
yeah, flying monkeys, of course.
she has nothing going on, is what I mean. You know,
Will
I
she
mean,
see
less than
this?
nothing. I don't know. These people, she sits in a lair. She lives in a. She's like literally an evil villain. She's Maleficent.
I think you're right. Wow.
I have heard so many bad stories. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of nightmarish stories about her.
Wow. Is she like Ellen
People-
level of just
The only reason she still even got that show on Hulu or whatever is because she was studio executives were terrified of her. So I'm sure she went in there and there was a big board meeting thing and she had some sort of leverage about how she would twist it where, if you don't give me this show. I mean, they didn't make any. Nobody
No way.
wants to do sketch shows. Everybody loses money on sketch.
yeah.
It's too expensive to do. It's too time consuming. No one cares. They need passive entertainment anyway. I mean, Shane and McKeever couldn't get Gillian Keeves on air.
Yeah.
No one wants to do sketch shows. They don't care. Even if you have someone like Shane, all that stuff is.
All the
But Amy
motion.
somehow got $10 million to do another
didn't-
season of her sketch show.
That was recently. I don't even remember that. I mean, I remember.
Yeah, I think that was
saying she-
4 years ago. That was
Jesus.
2022. I think
She's
she
a-
did a season 4 of the Amy Schumer show or something.
She is a puppet master for that. That's insane.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, no, I don't think anyone watched it. No one knew it happened. I think she
No.
was on another Netflix movie last February where she played
Yes.
a
Fake
fat
pregnant.
lady.
She was fake
Yeah.
pregnant. Yeah. Not a single
she
person.
goes into She goes into Netflix with a pre-written rape accusation. She goes, "I'll fill it in with any name." I have a gun in my back pocket and a rape accusation. It looks like Mad Libs where I can just put in whoever's name, that I want to put in. And yeah, that's that. So then they give her whatever she wants. But I mean, these people, they know what the demographic and stuff. No one's watching her, and there's no demand. And I mean, is she touring? Where's the ticket sales? Like, what's going on with her? It seems like she's just tinkering with different cocktails of antidepressants now, like some sort of medieval alchemist.
It's right. Like,
don't you imagine her in a castle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you imagine her like in a castle and her son is like chained to the radiator, and while she's like dipping fizzy pills into drinks and stuff and yelling at her assistant?
That's what the autistic chef was for, just to stir the cauldron.
That's what I mean. The chef is just going GLP-1s or.
Anyway, the point is that I've been told to stop doing this and talking about her.
Fair enough. Okay, we'll move on.
That's why I told you everything I told you.
Thank you. It was great.
Can we delete this entire conversation?
If you need to, but I think it's.
I'm kidding.
I think it's beautiful. I think it's perfect. I think it's awesome.
I'm kidding.
Are you going to keep doing stuff like this on the live show? I hope so. I hope you don't.
Well, that's the thing. Completely behind a paywall, I can do whatever I want now, huh?
Right.
I'll give a damn.
That's gonna be great.
And the show is written for me. It's completely written. It's entirely satirical. I'm a character and a performance, much like you can't sue Willie Loman. You'd be insane.
Right.
You can't sue Shrek, right?
Tell me about it.
You can't sue Charlie Brown. That's all I'm saying. Everything is a written, scripted performance that I don't even want to say any of this. I love being an actor. I love the theater,
the arts.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah, why you're in Hollywood.
Do you ever think about leaving the LA, being like, "Oh my god, this is too much for me now. I'm getting stalked by Jeff Dye. I'm getting Whitney Cummings up my ass." I mean, do you ever think about just dipping?
No, I mean, I'm very paranoid, so I get in my head. I mean, I think if I ran into Whitney, it'd be fine. But like, the thing about it, I mean, I don't think people. Well, that's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing. The only other place I would move is for my kids to be closer to their grandparents, which is the only place that would make sense to move would be between Austin and Dallas. Somewhere in there, so we can be in there. So it would be funny if I moved to like a small town outside of Austin where I'm close enough in where I can still see my friends and stuff.
Right.
But it would be funny, like if I moved to Austin. I mean, Jeff might move the same week.
Convoy. You guys each raise
so then
23K and travel down south. I love it.
But I can just wear a disguise, I guess, anywhere I go. Put on a clip-on. Try to look like One Battle After Another or something. Put on a big ponytail. Glasses over the glasses, you know. Walking around.
Did you like that movie?
No, I didn't like it at all. No.
I just watched it. I feel the same way. I like Sean Penn.
Me too.
Yeah, he was the best part. He was the best part.
Yeah, me too. I think he's very funny.
He's hilarious, and his whatever he's doing, whether he has an erection or he's flaccid, he's hilarious in that movie.
Black people just got that movie because it's on streaming, and they're mad. They're so mad about it. They're like, Paul Thomas Anderson needs his ass whooped.
I thought it was so like pro black people.
Crazy. That's the thing is he's doing the cardigan sweater, Warby Parker glasses, like I speak for black people thing.
Yeah,
and they're like, you're gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, it was more pandering than like La La Land. Like it was more like, here's what black people have to teach us about revolution. Chapter 1. It was like that. I couldn't get past that part. It's gonna win every award though.
I don't really get it. I'm like, so like black people want to like blow up government buildings and stuff. Like, is that the message we're sending? They want to rob banks. They want to rob everybody.
Yeah, it was just kind of a crime spree for no real reason. I
mean, the lady that's pregnant and like doesn't care about her kid and like abandons her family, and then she just wants to blow up buildings. I'm like, is this Is this the
Yeah.
culture, Paul? Is this the
Yeah.
culture, Paul, or have you lived in the valley for too long?
That's what it felt like. It felt like, plus that
It's black antics. That's what it is.
she's shooting the damn machine gun with the baby belly bump, and I'm like, that can't put on Baby Mozart. I mean, what is this? That was terrible. That was the scariest part for me. But Lockjaw, Sean Penn was great, and I'm glad we feel the same way.
Paul thinks he has street cred because he's knocked up Maya Rudolph 5 times, and
Exactly.
it's just like, dude, you don't. You're an art house, F-Slayer. Stick to what you know, buddy. You grew up in the valley. 25 years ago, you were doing cocaine with Fiona Apple and Quentin Tarantino. There was not a black person within 5 miles. You don't know what you're talking about. Please, you just got to go back to what you know, man. I'm sorry. They all want to be Tarantino. They're all insecure. From Spike Lee to Paul, they're all insecure that Quentin Tarantino kind of has this cred in the black community.
Yeah.
The way he has like Jackie Brown and the proliferation of the N-word in his films.
Of course.
And the use of hip hop in his movies and stuff. And he'll do, Samuel L. Jackson will go on like press tours with him and Django Unchained and stuff. He got away with all of that.
Yeah.
He got away with all that shit in Django.
Yeah.
And I think they're trying to dip their toe in the water a little bit too. And everyone's like, nope.
I got turned. I mean, when I found out that there's a character who's a real person named Jungle Pussy, I was like, you really wanted the cred, huh? You wanted like, guess he's in my movie.
And you could see Maya as he's sitting there writing it. Maya's like, this is really good, baby. Yeah, this is really like she's kind of giving him the but yeah, I mean I don't know who Paul Thomas Anderson is anymore. After I
was so
that movie.
disappointed. I was so like ready for a Pynchon adaptation that was going to be great, but it was ice, and it was I was like, oh, please.
Like, guy has no idea who he is.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. There was no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was not Tarantino where this is an identity. This is just like a mishmash of.
It didn't feel like it was his movie. It didn't feel like his movie at all.
No. I thought Inherent Vice was much more. Yeah, so it was whatever. But I just watched it, and me and the other black people are so outraged. I can't. I'm out.
You and me both, Tom.
Yeah, let's do something violent. Bad. Well, the people have to find you somewhere, Ben. Where can they find you? I don't want to keep you here forever. But...
I guess benavery.live and yeah, I'll do my streams on benavery.live. I guess I have a Rumble account too that you can.
Okay.
I don't know I think it's Ben Avery Live on Rumble. I don't know if I'm going to stream from there or just stream behind a paywall on my website for now. But if I feel better by Friday, I'll go live Friday.
Nice.
And then page. I think Lemon Party will just keep doing. I mean, this all happened today, so I don't know what we're going to do. But I think we're just going to stick to Spotify and Patreon. So patreon.com. And I think we hit a milestone on Patreon today. People are showing up. They're supporting. My memberships now on my website grew by like almost 30% today. People are coming out. They're, it's Streisand effect. People try to come out and say, fuck this guy. Don't listen to him. He sucks. And it only puts more eyeballs on you. And you end up coming out with even more income and more fans and more support. So it works the complete opposite way of what these people want when they make the call.
Right. Well, I hope you.
Will you be?
Go ahead, Ben. Get Mark.
Will you be on X too? Because that's where when you got booted off. I was watching. You got booted off of YouTube. I flipped over to X and I watched you do business decisions in real time. That was fun.
I didn't know if I was gonna keep doing X because is it too hard to watch on X or is it okay? If so, I'll keep doing it.
It's fine. There's just no the chat is a little strange sometimes. But yeah, I mean, from a viewing aspect, it's fine.
I love it. You can ask Rock about anything during that whole show.
I heard I can turn the ads off on Rumble, which I'm gonna have to figure out how to do because if you don't turn the ads off, it's like My Pillow Mima ads, where it's like literally people selling like ivermectin moonshine that they're like, it's really really crazy shit. It's like homeless people with PTSD like pay they get a credit card in the mail
Right.
and they just buy ads on Rumble, and then they go, would you look at my foot? I think it's infected, and it's just like 20 minutes of them fumbling with a camera. It's the dude. There's the weird. If you want to go on a really interesting rabbit hole, just start watching ads on Rumble. It's
I love that
insane.
stuff. I gotta check
It's
it out.
like I'll see ads where it's like Mike Lindell of My Pillow, and he's like
Yes.
drunk driving. He's like going. He's like drunk smoking a cigarette. Like he's John Candy in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I don't know what's going on? He's absolutely insane.
He's out of his
It's a
mind.
great place over on Rumble, but it's just, if you go, oh yeah, go watch. Can you watch my live stream comedy show? It's on Rumble. I promise you, I'm not an alt-right psychopath.
Right.
It's just
It's
the
hard
look
to
of
get
it is just bad.
Right.
Because that's
Your
where
next-
everybody goes, who, in my opinion, who kind of is, it just it's
where
not
Myron-
a desirable place to be.
It's where Myron Gaines goes to be extra racist, like extra anti-Semitic. He goes on there. I've seen it.
Yeah, Devin showed me a clip of Myron Gaines' show, and he has a soundboard where he just like makes monkey noises. And he's like watch videos of black people, and they'll hit a thing, and it says and it just makes monkey noises, and I'm like, Devin was showing me like tens of thousands of people are watching this. I was like, really?
those spam stuff. It's insane.
It was awful.
It's really
It's
horrible.
terrible. It's horrible.
And
I'm
you're
like,
the
I
one
wanna-
getting banned.
you're-
What the hell?
I know, and I'm like, Myron, you're black. What are you doing?
I don't get that.
Whatever. I don't understand. I see these things. I'm like, that's crazy. That's insane that guy's that famous with the shit he does. But
I go nuts. But he is fresh and fit, and we got to give him credit for that. Well, Ben, we'll let you go. But tell me just name one. Who was the guy that scared you at the Mothership Green Room? Was it Maher? Yes or no?
scared me in the green room. Wait, what do you mean scared me?
You said that you saw someone that you had been tweeting at.
Maher came up to me and he was really drunk and he goes, Ben, I want to apologize to you because I got in a huge fight with you in my head and I was really, really mad at you. And he goes, until I realized that you weren't tweeting at me, it was a fan account pretending to be you.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. You didn't even have to admit to me that you got in a big fight with me in your head.
In your head. What a sweet guy for that.
There's this account on Twitter that picks fights with comedians, and it says parody in the bio.
Right.
But they respond to all my tweets and they respond to people. But yeah, they tricked Maher into thinking, Maher hated me for like 6 hours, apparently. He was so mad he had to apologize in person about it.
For thought crime. He's reporting his own thought crime. I love that.
I think he's going at Lewis right now. He's feisty.
Oh, we've been covering that. We love that stuff. Yeah, man.
Oh, really? Yeah, me too. I'm all for it.
Oh, totally. I think it needed to happen. And I think, he said very eloquently, New York smells like poop and pee. I totally agree.
I just love it. Like, I hate this all like everybody's great. I love them. Everybody's great. They crush. They're unbelievable. Everybody's amazing. It's like, no, not everybody's amazing.
A lot of people suck.
You can rib people a little bit. You can make jokes about people, but people only. The thing I mean with literalists is like people. If you make like a roast joke to someone, people will be like, "Oh, that guy's a dickhead," or "That guy's mean." Typically,
right?
But if it's in like the designated space of roast, battling, then that's the only place you're allowed to like be mean. And to me, I'm like, well, that's not like, I don't know, man. I don't like, it has to be in this box of like, or people don't understand that it's comedy, I guess, is my main gripe. I don't know. I hate roast stuff. I really hate it.
Traditional setup punch at a roast battle. Like,
it's the worst. You're right, Mark.
Which he got bullied out of that. You can't even do that anymore.
You know what he does now?
You can't do that anymore?
Here's what he does now.
He doesn't do it.
I got to take off my headphones. He does this. He listens for the crowd. Have you seen that move?
Oh, man.
That's Tony Hinchcliffe.
I haven't seen this show in so long. That's crazy. He really does that with his ears?
Every time now. The ear, the Dumbo move. And
thanks to Timmy No Breaks. I don't know if you know who that is.
Oh, no. Devin showed me him. I thought he was very funny.
Yeah, I think
He did a thing where he mocked Tony and he did it. And then ever since he's done it, Tony
Tony's
stopped
afraid
doing
to
it.
do it.
Oh, that's great. I love that guy because he has no respect for the show or Tony whatsoever.
He mocks Tony every time, like to his face. I think it's great. I think he's great.
He totally flips the power dynamic. Tony has nothing. Devin showed me a thing where he tried to get Tony to do a set. And I'm like, thank you.
Exactly. He couldn't spit
And
out two
nothing.
words. Yeah. God damn, best there ever was. Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I love that. I love that guy. Tommy,
Yeah,
no
he's
breaks.
good.
Timmy, no
Timmy,
breaks.
yeah.
I'm working on that
Um,
Mayo character. Well, yeah.
Tommy, that would be good. Tommy, do you do stand up?
I used to.
How old are you, Tommy?
30 years old, 31.
You're 30. You look so much younger. Wow.
I've been told I can play 13.
No. You look 25 or 26.
Well, thank you.
Which is great. That's great.
Yeah, I'm happy. I feel good. This show is thanks to you and Jeff Dye. It's taking off. So we have you two to thank pretty much. And Joey came on, and Joey is such a funny guy. I love Joey LaFleur.
Can I, before you guys let me go, can I ask Mark a couple questions?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's unusual, but I'll allow it. Yes.
Mark, do you have a notification set up for when Jeff Dye goes live on Instagram, and do you troll him pretty consistently in there? And by the way, since does he not know who you are at this point? Because wouldn't he have recognized you in the comment section?
I'm a little confused about the whole thing because obviously he came on the show and I was going to his show, and so the whole thing was I wanted to get Jeff Dye merch when he came here, and I got tickets to the Sunday show, and I was worried that his merch would this is I'm not even joking around. I was worried his merch would sell out. So I went there the Friday night, the first night, to buy merch. And I had to Venmo Jeff directly to get the posters while he's on stage. And then I wasn't sure, I wanted him to sign it, obviously. So then I Venmo DM Jeff, and I was like, hey, I bought these early. Then he thought I was a super fan, I think, but I don't think he had remembered me as the guy from After Tonight. And I was like, hey, can you, I'm going to your show on Sunday. Can I bring the posters in? Can you sign them? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. No problem. I'm like, all right, awesome. So yeah, I went there Sunday, did the whole show, waited to the end, was first in line, and he saw I was the only idiot with posters in my hand in the line, and he recognized, he made pretended to recognize me and goes, hey buddy, how you doing? And he gave me a big hug, and I was like, I don't know if that's because I paid him $40 on Friday, or if he remembers me from the show. So I'm a little.
I don't think he remembers
confused.
us. I don't think he even knows we exist anymore.
Yeah,
it's on
because
bigger
the thing.
Things.
But yeah, I do get notifications when he goes live, and I was live, and I send things in all the time. But yeah, it's funny because I sent that question who is this Ben Avery guy? And if anybody clicked on my profile, the first picture is you and me together.
The guy I want to give a shout out to. There's a guy on X called Numero Uno Josh Denny fan.
He's
I think
in
is
our
his
chat right
name.
now. He's in the YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, he screen recorded that and sent it to me. And Google Drive linked it to me. Yeah. That's beautiful. That was that really made I was thrilled. I've watched that video 100 times of him.
Well,
he goes, you sit and giggle next to Tim, and he goes, that's not even a thing, by the way. And then he says he posted a thing when he was dealing with, he says, don't take criticism from people who haven't constructed shit, or something like that.
Oh,
don't take criticism from someone who hasn't constructed shit. And I'm my podcast mogs. I'm not the guy that's walking around I have a big podcast, but
right.
I get literally 30 to 40 times the amount of views as you.
Right.
And financially it destroys your show. I have a top 50 show on Patreon in terms of comedy podcasts. You can't be acting like Jeff. You can't be acting like I'm some keyboard warrior who's like a fat World of Warcraft, eating Cheetos. Jeff, I'm more successful. I have kids. Okay, I have 2 kids. You have nobody. I have more friends than you. I have more subscribers on my podcast. I have more audio downloads. I make more in ads. I make more on Patreon. I don't got a Cybertruck, but like, I mean,
You don't have a lot of
I don't
knickknacks either. Got a lot of.
I don't get to
knickknacks.
wake. Yeah, I don't buy Funko Pops for my podcast set.
Never saw you on Gutfeld. Just saying.
He loves going on Gutfeld.
It's just big thing, man.
Going on Gutfeld. It's so funny. He loves being invited to these new sets.
That's where you make points, though. That's where you get to make.
Yeah. Have you met Tyrus, Ben?
Have you ever met Tyrus?
Tyrus is the man.
Cat Timph, perhaps. Well, big names.
Jeff, he gets dressed up, and this is the least funny thing you can do on these shows, by the way. He gets dressed up so nicely. He looks
stylist.
So good. He looks so good for these shows. He really thinks about his outfit before he goes into Greg Gutfeld. Yeah, I'm sure the people watching at home with cataracts that are, glancing up from their phone. I'm sure they like, I don't even, why are you even doing why are you on Fox News if you're a comic? What is that? What is this weird obsession with politics that all these guys have? I couldn't even begin to make myself give a fuck.
No.
I open my phone, I'm like, okay, we bombed Venezuela, we got their oil. I go, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It'll be something else in 6 months, and I don't give a shit. Whatever. I remember it so I can keep up with conversation and maybe make some funny talking points, but like I can't imagine like Jeff sees the thing in Venezuela and he's like, he goes, what could I say on stage?
Right.
Or what's the funny? He goes, how can I own the left? What's the left think about the Venice? And he tries to connect it to. He'll say, so it's fine. And he goes, okay, so leftists are fine with Somalians stealing money in Minnesota, but they're not okay with us stealing oil from Venezuelans. So that I got them with their pants down, I think. Right. I can make that a bit. How it's not okay when we steal oil, but it's okay when Somalians come to our country and steal stuff from us. And then as soon as he comes up, as soon as those two synapses in his brain fire like that, and it connects, and he has the false equivalence bit that he constantly does, or he invents fucking strawman. Right. As soon as he goes, oh my God. And then he takes his leather jacket and he pops it like that. And he sits back and he cracks open his Lenovo ThinkPad and he starts ticking and tacking away.
Right.
Like it's Paris 1920s Ernest Hemingway, and he's sitting back above the cafe, just like just letting it sing. And he's so you can tell when he's writing these bits, he's so proud of himself. He is like when a toddler learns to tie their shoe for the first time, is beaming. He's beaming when he gets a bit like that, because but by the way, he's apolitical, but all of his bits own the left,
of course.
But he's apolitical, he wants to make fun of both sides. For whatever reason, he only makes fun of one side. Maybe he's getting to the other side eventually, but
the left has gone crazy, Ben, to be fair.
Oh yeah, of course. If only they would open their ears to the wisdom of Jeff Dye.
Yeah. More people ought to be watching Trigonometry. That's what I say. Then the world will heal.
He just bit on his latest podcast where he goes, why do people protest? Like, what's that?
Yeah. It's not working.
It doesn't work. He's one of the guys.
I don't know if it's a premise or if he just actually doesn't understand things.
I think though with you, he's kind of met his match, because as you said, you have a bigger show, you have fans, you have people. We were bots basically when he came on our show. But yeah, with you, I mean, you got some status behind you. I mean, he's gonna have to confront it one way or another, don't you think?
I guess. Like I said, I was more successful than him. I'm not. I was trying to. I mean, he has like a game show. He has tons of money. Yeah. He says he owns a place here, and he's going to buy a place in Spicewood. Is what he said on Jamie Kennedy outside Austin, which is like really nice. Like he has a lot of money, actually.
Okay. Well, I don't mean
He's
monetarily. I
very-
mean
he's
like
very
you have
successful, and
fans.
he
You have
sells out weekends.
yeah.
He sells out weekends. He has the bachelorette parties line up like peach colored centipedes outside the comedy clubs, and they have their wallets
in
ready
line.
for they get in line for Jeff. He sells out weekends, man. I don't know how he does it, but like I said, the cattle need comedians too. The barnyard animals need to be entertained as well, and Jeff Dye is there to entertain them. So, but I mean, he can't. I was a little bit like, he does invent straw men constantly. He can't. He's acting like He's picturing me as like the fat guy from Toy Story 2 who like paints the dolls and stuff.
Right.
Like Jeff, I'm the same height as you. Okay, I have 2 kids. Okay, I have a pool. Not to brag, I do rent. Jeff, you own. That's fine. You got me there. Whatever. You have a Cybertruck. I have a Tesla Model 3 that I lease for $300 a month. The deal is great. I got kids. LA's expensive. Jeff lives by himself. He has a ton of. I'm sure he bodies me in all those categories. And look, again, say whatever you want about Jeff. You just can't say he's funny. You can say he's hardworking. You can say he gets on planes. You can say he takes Ubers. You could say, you go, wow, Jeff. Like, you go, how many? What? It must be so hard to check into hotels.
Right. Jeff, you must have deep vein thrombosis from all those flights.
Wow, Jeff, that's crazy. So Jeff, you walk down the tarmac. Wow. Holy shit.
Every weekend.
They love to act like they have the most rewarding job that exists. And they also act like it's also the hardest. Like they oscillate between both constantly.
Yeah.
When they're like, especially when they go on podcast tours where they're crying and being victims and talking about how sometimes Bert and those guys will start talking about everybody's mean to them on the internet, and they'll start tearing up when they're guesting on podcasts. Have you seen these things they do constantly?
Yes.
About everybody's mean to them on the internet and blah, blah, blah. And they don't deserve any of it. And they just wanted to make people laugh. They act like, all of a sudden, it wasn't about you. Actually, it was always about you. You just wake up and you go, how can I make other people happy?
Right. How can I make the world laugh?
Oh my God! If I could just make someone else happy, then I'll be fulfilled. And if I can make other people happy and also, become a millionaire doing it, and also have everybody talking about me constantly, and also be in movies and TV shows, and live in a big house in LA, and have 9 cars, and I can go fly on private planes and get Rolexes and get, it's like, how full of shit are you? Shut the fuck up. You're not a service dog. You're not, what would people do without me? I put smiles on people's faces. Without me, no one would be happy. No, the world would fall apart without comedians. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. You're bowling. They're going, you want to go to the comedy club? That's you. Fuck you.
Right.
He did stand up for the homeless on Christmas, Ben. What the fuck did you do for the homeless on Christmas, asshole? You were lucky that night. I'm gonna just speak my truth.
Go ahead, Mark.
That night at Velveeta Room, if I didn't have a date, if you talk that much shit about Jeff Dye, I was gonna stand up and heckle. But you're lucky. I had a woman holding me in check.
So Jeff on his podcast goes, yeah, they gave soup and sandwiches to the homeless. I'm like, we could have done. First of all, he could have done more, but and then he goes, yeah, and then we all did comedy for him, and I'm like, oh God.
It's always got to be some medicine.
That's what you want on Christmas, not being with your families, a fucking Jeff Dye set. Oh my God.
I'd fucking kill myself if on Christmas I was on heroin watching Jeff Dye.
That's my thing. I was going back to earlier. It's like some of these, you don't have to do stand-up. Like, I'm not that guy. Like, I don't need to, that doesn't seem like
Christmas
I need to do
Day,
stand-up.
take a day off. Christmas Day.
I'll take the soup, pal. I don't need your fucking
That
was a one liberal set.
They're not homeless because they don't have a sense of humor.
Yeah, right. I invited all of
them. If you find Jeff Dye funny, you shouldn't even have a house, honestly. If you find him funny.
I mean, does Jeff roll down his window at intersections, and there's a guy holding a sign there, and Jeff's like, hey, I'll tell you a joke.
Right. You heard about
Jeff
ice?
goes, I don't have money for you. He goes, but I do have a premise.
Something I did on Gutfeld. They
I'll tell
cut.
you a joke, but it's like that joke, like it's on a prayer card, and it's those like tweets he has
It's a
where it's all
stand-up shot.
printed out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a stand-up
Yeah.
shot. He's saying
Hands it to him.
stand-up shots to the homeless. Well, I think he's gonna have to address you, Ben. I mean, I really think that this. I mean, I'm not comparing finances, but in terms of you got an audience, you got a voice.
Again, call to action. Any Limit Party fan, whatever, After Tonight fan, please be nice in his comment section. We want him to keep doing the podcast. It is my favorite podcast. I've never heard something this painfully boring. It's fascinating to me.
I agree.
I listen every week. I refresh his feed all the time. Please, we have to keep encouraging him to do this show. So please, when you're in his comments, disguise yourself as a fan of Jeff's. Don't call him Jeff Cry. Don't say he sucks. Don't say, I'm hunting you. I saw someone say that. They said, Jeff Dye, I'm hunting you. I'm like, well, that's not good.
No one wants to hear that.
Yeah. Don't tell people you're hunting them on my behalf. I didn't give you that permission to do that.
Right.
We want, and I speak for Tommy here and Mark and Luke, we want Jeff to keep doing it.
100%.
We've never seen anything like this. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's a perfect storm of the worst comedy we've ever seen in our lives.
I was born too late to travel the stars, but I'm just in time to watch Die Hard.
Wow. Beautiful. On that, I'll leave.
Ben, thank you so much. I wish you the
All right.
best of luck with everything, and thank you so much for coming on. And check out Ben. Tell him where they
Thank
can
you.
find
I'm not on, obviously, thank you. Very brave of you guys for having me on. And thank you very much for having me on.
Anytime.
It means a lot to me. I love this show. I love this platform. Thank you for and Luke's nice to meet you as well. But I'll come back on anytime. Just let me know.
Great. Thank you, Ben. Feel better. And
all right.
Yep. We'll see you later.
See you, buddy.
Bye.
See you, Ben.
There goes Ben Avery, everybody, our longtime guest, our second time on the show. Ben Avery. Great to have him on. Extended.
Was awesome.
Extended cut.
Oh, I forgot to ask about. I mean, he's going to interview Joke World if it's in Austin. Oh well.
I know. Where's it gonna be? Oh yeah, you were gonna. You had a great plan. That was an amazing plan.
Yeah, they were
You came
joking
up with.
about doing it like out in public. Oh, did I
No,
lose
go ahead.
everybody?
Nope.
No, they were joking about doing it out in public in Austin and like on the Brit, like David Lucas's podcast. And if I could just be like an Easter egg in the background, like I don't want to interfere with anything. They're doing great work, but I just want to be in just a little Easter egg walking by in the background.
Water with your tit sweatshirt in the background. I want it to be like a Hitchcock film. Like, oh, we just got, there's the director walking by, the mastermind. Well, thank you for Ben Avery coming on. That was much longer than I thought. I just wanted to invite him for a little bit, but you got that guy going about Die. I mean, you can go for hours. I love it. I love it. So
I'm just so happy he talked everybody down.
Yeah.
Let's
lower the temperature in the room. Jeff's a good guy, as we discussed, and he doesn't deserve any hate really online. No comment hate. He's that's all I'll say. So I don't want that either from anybody in here. And thank you everyone for joining. If you're enjoying the show, please remember to like and subscribe to After Tonight. It really does help us out, and we have guests more frequently now, all the time. People like Ben Avery and a lot of other people. You guys know Drew Montana? A lot of other people such as that. So
he loves me. So I
Drew
wouldn't
loves
make
you.
fun. He loves me.
That was under duress, but he did say that. Well, that was an excellent thing, man. I got a full show to do. Like that was just, I thought it was going to be 10 minutes, but I got a full show ahead of us. We got Bill Maher stuff. We got Nick Fuentes stuff. I mean, we got all
it's
of
a
that.
fart carnival.
It's a fart carnival. This might be next, for God's sakes. Fart Carnival is huge this week, man. Fart Carnival, they've had 11 episodes. This is one of the 10 worst. I mean, honestly, one of the top 10 worst episodes of Fart Carnival I've ever seen.
It was so bad. It was horrible.
Was so bad. So yeah, anyway, why don't we, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people watching, so I might be able to go for one more segment and then I'll take a break. Why don't we do one segment? and we'll take a break
Yeah.
here.
That toilet is calling my name.
Bro, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
I get 30
Ben kept talking
seconds.
about Rumble, and that's all I could feel in my stomach.
There you go.
Wow.
Please go
go.
ahead. Mark, if you have to go, you're under.
No,
Luke,
no. I can stick it out.
I have to go. I give me 30 seconds.
Did
please.
you get your colon check today?
That's in the future.
Then stay where you're seated. No, please. We'll go ahead, and we'll be right back. The only thing I felt bad with Ben Avery is bringing up Godfrey. Probably a nice guy. Why did I have to bring up Godfrey like that?
Yeah, the Godfrey was on We Might Be Drunk before, and he was doing a lot of impressions, but this time he just wouldn't. It was all like personal stories that weren't that funny.
No,
and they just like he wouldn't shut up.
it was like how he got. Sorry, go ahead, Mark.
No, it's just like it reminded me like of the. I don't know, like in social circles, if you're at a party, this definitely happens among like open mic comics. You go to say goodbye to somebody, and it's a circle of people, and there's one person talking, and they just won't shut up, and all you want to do is just say bye.
Yes.
But you don't want to be rude, and then you have that like, well, now I've been standing here for 5 minutes just waiting for him to shut up. Now I'm suckered in.
It felt like that for an hour.
For a podcast, and I was like, oh, I could just click out of this.
Right, that's the same here. I was like, okay, well, he's gonna finish this SNL story quick, so I'll just stay around and then I'll go. But no, I could leave whenever I want. That big X button. Man, he was something else, man. With how he got the job on Sirius XM. I mean, no one cares on Earth. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, let's do Bill Maher. Huh? That'll be a fun one to do real quick.
Sure.
Bill Maher. I want to talk about Bill Maher, and I never watched this show, Club Random with Bill Maher. I never watch it, but they had on David Spade and Dana Carvey, and I got to be in the David Spade fan club. I love David Spade. He is ageless to me. He is timeless. I always like a nice Spade. I think he's really, really underrated, genuinely. And we're not going to talk about his hairpiece. We're not going to talk about it because I like the guy. Okay, so I don't know how he's 60 and has a perfect swoop. But he was on with Dana Carvey, and Dana Carvey's 70 years old. He's like Bill Maher's.
Dana Carvey 70, and he has the same hair,
That's another suspicious thing.
Yeah,
I think only Bill Maher kind of mogs both of them with his legitimate good looks. Okay, because
comes in a little.
I love Bill Maher in this one. Bill Maher does so much good stuff in this, and here's one thing. I'll introduce this with one fact. If you don't know this, Bill Maher, and everyone knows this about Bill Maher, he's into the younger chicks. Okay, he's not married, never been married. He's into the mid-20s category. Okay, he's 78 or 9. He's into the young teens, not quite jailbait, but now 25, 26, 20, even 20. Little known fact, David Spade is into that too. Now he has a girlfriend who's real old. She's like 40. But before that, he was dating a lot of youngsters. And Bill Maher is going to wrap David Spade into his perverted fantasies and what he does, which is so gross. What Bill Maher does must be so much grosser than what David Spade does. I can't even think about it, but what Bill Maher must do. And you know what the worst thing is with these women that he hires? I mean, literally hires with goods and services. He promises them goods. What he does to them, I don't know if it's sexual, but he like makes them watch Lawrence of Arabia with him. He makes them watch The Thin Man with him, like things that a 20-year-old would rather die than have to sit without their phone. But if the hot 20-year-old Latina chick checks her phone, while freaking what's a good movie? What's a good flick I saw recently?
One battle after another.
One battle. No, but it can't be anything before 1972 or after 1972. So it's like, dude, we got. So if she even dares to look at her phone during a screening of The Maltese Falcon, Bill Maher's gonna flip out and be like, You kids can't even take 2 seconds without looking at your phone, you dirty rascal skank. he does that. And you're going to see how he
Yeah.
acts. I mean, it's really disturbing. And I think it's even crazy what he's doing in the studio. So let's take a look. This is Spade and Carvey on Club Random.
Oh, Tom, you got to.
I gotta share this.
You got to
Comes in
share it with us because I want to hear the.
Of course, I got to share this.
Club
This is
Random.
huge. Spade and Carvey
Thank you.
on Club Random. There we go. Ah, that feels better.
Bill comes in a little later. You kind of wait. Oh, hello. What?
Okay, this is going to
Jeez.
be.
The party
Oh.
started.
See,
You
this
look
staff
nice.
Is
everything?
So they shoved him in the corner for this one. These two legends are on bar stools or bar chairs, the worst bar chairs ever. And then he comes in, big problem, no Kleenex. Big problem. That is a big problem. Watch what happens.
What's going on?
well. I'm going to need more Kleenex than
For
this.
sakes, Billy, here you are with kind of the perennial senior motif, all right? You got like the Troy Donahue man cave.
The
flop is legendary.
flop. The flop sponsored by the
After a
Fold.
while, the walls kind of close in and the shot.
And what's best friends only?
Yeah.
I mean,
Drink what you like.
you'll hear him talk a lot
Say
in
what
this.
you want.
You'll hear wow. Touch whoever you want. That should be the third line. I'll tell you this. He talks a lot about his staff in this. He's always talking about his staff. My staff does this. My staff does that. They're ordering these custom signs. He's got he puts zero effort into this show now, and I love it. I love it. You're gonna see how little energy he puts into it, but it's classic.
Classes look like urine depositories circa 1957 with the Hughes
Now,
cat.
Dave, how many
Sorry.
people, the young people,
He needs more Kleenex than that, by the way. He literally is gonna get more. That could last.
I mean, look at
a sick boy a month. What is he talking about?
look at that honker. I mean, to fill that thing, he needs
That's
3
true.
tissues just in one nostril.
Each nose uses each nostril uses a box. You're right. So he needs more, and he's gonna get more. I think I'm just watching a little bit more, but I have some.
watching
comments
this
that are
have
funny.
any idea who he's imitating?
Dennis Miller, I know. It's harder when he does like
It's where they go. Who do you know?
Vincent Price and stuff like that.
It's so depressing.
No.
What people
know.
like under 30
Well, they miss out on Dennis Miller, who was
Well,
one of the
Dennis, in a certain demographic.
or
he's
us.
us, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. What do you mean? No,
Okay, so wait. What? Okay, here we go. Just get to the Kleenex.
Henry Fund is out of the business now.
and nobody wants Henry
That's
Fonda.
what Gervitz told me.
I know
Nope.
people who don't know Jane Fonda.
Yeah,
Kids don't know anything.
I know. I talked to.
Wait, what you mean?
Jane Fonda. Who that bitch?
What's she trying to find her?
Better find your head.
All that Kleenex and shit.
But when he says like, "Oh, it's so depressing," these under 30s don't even know the Fonda family. He's talking about the Puerto Rican chicas he hires to come to his house. That's what he's talking about. And you might even catch a sight of one on this episode. That's how exciting this one is.
A girl, and there was a Led Zeppelin song. I go, "Do you know this?" And she goes, "I go Led Zeppelin." She goes, "I'd know him if I saw him." And I go, "Well, that's actually a whole band." And she goes, "Dude, I don't know who Maroon 5 is, all right? I'm young and you're old. Is there a problem?"
You are one of the few people I can
Look at that. Massive. I just shocked.
talk about.
Like Kleenex.
About young.
No, those
No.
days are
Here it
over.
is.
Really?
I'm old, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
The Kleenex delivery woman shows up. Okay. Like the old school milkman. Who is this? And does she need help?
Yeah.
Is she allowed out of the Club Random basement?
She does not look like a producer based on the. A producer doesn't show that much leg.
No,
ever.
a producer needs to be able to, get low to work on the wires in case something gets crossed, okay? She looks like
Yeah.
she's about to meet the Tate brothers in Miami with this outfit. This is not an outfit you go to dispense Kleenex to Bill Maher unless you're getting paid, unless you're trapped. And if she's trapped, I
Unless you're
want
a-
to help.
Unless you're a prostitute.
Unless you're a certified sex worker, which I respect, but not when you're with Bill. Not when you're
Yeah.
with Mr. Maher, and not when your job is to make sure his schnot is gotten rid of at the appropriate time. How much could he need? I mean, I really should have done a Kleenex counter because now he has about, I would say, now he has 150 sheets. Does he need that?
Well, let's see. What comes in a standard Kleenex box? No, 230 sheets in this one.
Well, that's a little smaller, Mark, but I'm with you. Now, are those
It's
with
150
lotion?
per box. So I think he has 300 Kleenex right there.
Are those with lotion, Mark?
No, it doesn't look like that.
There you
2 layers
go.
strong though.
Good for you. You got some money, I could
Yeah,
see.
thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right.
But this is absolutely, and you could tell the guilty look on Maher's face. He's like, "Uh-oh, she wasn't supposed to. I thought she would put on a more modest outfit before she came out like that from these legends."
Yeah, she's not wearing her producer uniform of sweatpants.
Yeah, she's leggings and then, put on gray makeup to make her look at least 45 and not 23. This is the only shot we get of her, and I'm sure this will be used in court footage one day.
Me and Dana.
Oh, thank you.
And those boots, again, those are walk of shame home from Sneeko and
Oh, wow.
Clavicular's house. Those are not
Yeah,
Bill
those-
Maher boots.
Those are high heel boots. Wow.
This is getting hot. And as he's talking about it, she's probably like, "No, Mr. Maher talking about Jane Fonda again. I can't be stuck in this conversation." Did you know she was against the Vietnam War? What a skank.
Sorry, I don't know what Velvet Underground is. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty preposterous.
Thank you.
I'm a
You
surrogate.
saw-
I thought you sent one in.
You saw that, right?
I
You
did.
saw
I
that,
didn't
right?
want to say anything.
That's
That
my
is
hooker
never-
I'm banging.
You saw that, right?
Yeah,
pay her-
it's very weird. He's like, you see what kind of tail I'm
You
bringing
see
in
what's
here?
showing up? I'm so old, I pay her just to massage my feet. I don't have the energy anymore.
Protocol that
Yeah.
they bring it in to lay
That's
it
my
in everybody's.
Kleenex girl.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
She
god!
just does Kleenex.
Yeah.
Okay.
She brings me Kleenex and I throw her the towel at the end of the night, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
Hey.
Woody Allen here. That one
I
blew
know.
me away. Fuck.
Yes.
Fucking A, man.
Thank you. I loved doing that.
That
and
was-
well,
He's still thinking about that girl. Where's the part, Mark, where he talks about he starts going after David Spade. He's like, "You and me are the same. You and me are exactly
coming
the
right
same."
up here.
Yeah, it's coming right up. That's what I thought.
Or sorry, it's 520 because he brings up another
I can't
guy
wait.
that's very interesting.
Oh yeah,
association.
this is all good stuff, man. And
It's great.
all the people that he surrounds himself with. I mean, some of the best.
him vociferously about that
Yeah.
with nothing for me in it,
No.
including going against my own network, which put out a documentary,
Yeah.
which I criticized.
Yeah.
And I would any day criticize it
Talk about
because
Woody
it only
Allen.
presented one
Was it
side.
the Mia
Yeah.
Farrow, obviously. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was called Allen v. Farrow, but it was
Yeah.
really Mia's story.
It was called
So-
He's Guilty.
No, Mia's name, he's guilty.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, he's guilty.
This is not a good look, by the way. A bunch of 67-year-old dudes in a basement talking about Woody Allen. Unfair what they did to him. So he liked younger girls. He probably,
well, I
just,
liked
needed
how that
he probably
joke-
just needed his stepdaughter to bring him Kleenex once in a while.
And the joke that Spade makes goes completely over Bill's head there.
Of course.
That's
Well,
what they're
but he's
saying.
not. I
But
don't.
that's
Oh yeah. He gets really confused by this joke because
Yeah.
he's like, it should have been called "He's Guilty." That documentary, it was so one-sided. He goes, no, but he wasn't. He was innocent. He's a good guy. You gotta understand.
kind of what that tilt was.
There's being a child molester, which is evil, and then there's being accused of being a child molester, which is its own kind of incident. Because what if you're
Yeah.
not, and you're tainted
And
forever?
Dana Carvey is
we'll
so
be right
sweet.
back with Bill Maher.
Like Dana Carvey is so sweet. He should not be doing this like right-wing thing that he does a lot of the time. He had a special called like "White Male Over 50." Like you should not be getting into the woke wars, bro. You should be just stick to doing Carson. That's what upsets me. I mean, he should just be old grandpa, but he gets into this like, well, white guys can't say anything. Yeah, white guys can do impressions of George H.W. Bush all they want. Okay, not a problem.
Serious.
Don't forget to hate us in the comments.
Hate us early and often.
But you would concede that there's a big difference between an actual child molester and me and David Spade.
Why am I?
Why are you? Because
I got looped in last time.
you're the only one
Right.
I can talk to.
Well, I'm not.
Then David Spade's like, no. I'm not. I'm not the only one. I don't even know what you're talking about. But he's going, there's a big difference between being a child molester and just being accused dozens of times. Right, David? We know what that's like. It's pretty crazy.
Steve,
You could talk to me.
Well-
I have no judgment.
Yeah, I'm just saying he starts with this in the beginning, and then like throughout this whole episode, he
bringing
keeps
it up.
trying to bring it back. Yeah.
I think he really does
It's
want to
very
relate
fun.
to Spade. He's like, well, we just like young tail, right? Like nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And David Spade's like, I have an image here. I'm trying not to be a huge creep.
The whole like reason why I feel like he brought him on was just to be like, hey, we should go out and get drinks together and pick up women together. Like,
100%. I got 2 ladies
Yeah.
coming over later. They've never heard of us. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
They don't even know what SNL is.
All of you guys dating women or younger women, as long as
David Spade depressed. Look at him. He's like, this is coming up now. Me dating Playboy models when I'm 50. Sorry. And again, but David Spade, the difference is allegedly, and this is not alleged, David Spade just dates them because he's famous and rich. Bill Maher hires them. So David Spade knows the difference. And he doesn't want to get lumped in with creepy, whoremonger Maher. But he is.
or of age. What's
He's
his
trapped in the basement. There's no way to escape.
He's trapped in the freaking club. Like Andrew Tate, who was so upset that he got trapped in that Miami club. They were playing that awful Kanye song. They wouldn't let me leave.
Spade is making the face of being trapped. Look at that. Look at that face.
Seriously, because now Dana's trying to defend him by saying, there's nothing wrong with young women and you. I mean, look at you. Please let me alone.
And this is
not
minute
how
5.
This is, the beginning.
We'll be right back.
No, we're not,
No smiles.
We're not saying you, but we certainly have
Society.
Have we not gotten shit about Peter Pan complex and?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Look at that little, sure. He's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you do have a Peter Pan complex. I mean,
Well,
no, we don't.
is this on?
The funny thing is, if someone
Test,
says,
test.
and this always is the same loopy conversation, but if someone says,
He just keeps going. He defends himself, but he doesn't need, he shouldn't need to. But Bill Maher made him defend himself.
Yes.
Crazy. He also goes, the Woody Allen interview was interesting, but it's true. Never meet your idols. I mean, Bill, you read the worst interview of all time with Woody Fallon. You did a horrible job. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. You just made him go, what do you think of the Bratz dolls, Woody? What do you think of Lawrence of Arabia? And Woody Allen goes, I didn't think it was much of a film. And he goes, what? Whoa. And he stops him for 5 minutes. It's the worst conversation of all time. That was ironic. Now let's get to what Bill Maher likes, huh? Because Bill Maher, like his movie takes are baffling to me. His entertainment takes, baffling. He's supposed to be he pretends to be this educated, smug. He is smug. This educated guy, this man about town. He's got a freaking kaleidoscope ashtray, for God's sakes. It's too low? You got it, bro.
TV.
Sure.
And I'm watching it, and I'm watching a half hour, but I'm like, okay, it's all right. And I know this was it's going to go to the Oscars. And,
yeah,
and then I watch Landman. I'm like, this is better.
yeah,
This
I know
is
what you mean.
better than, I know I'm supposed to like the other thing more, but it's actually not as good.
Well, you want
Landman. Has anyone watched Landman? He said Landman is better than most movies.
Well, I've seen clips. It just seems so uninteresting to me. Landman.
Let's watch a clip from Landman, why don't we? This is a show with Billy Bob Thornton. And it takes place in the South, and it's about what is it about?
Oil.
It's about oil guys, but it takes place in the modern day. And in season 2, it turns out that Ainsley, where's this clip? Ainsley, oh shit, here it is. This is the dialogue, and I know within 5 seconds of watching this clip, I just looked up Landman. I know 5 seconds of watching this clip why Bill Maher loves Landman. Take a guess. Here it is.
So, what are your pronouns?
My pronouns?
Okay. Does anyone know why Bill Maher loves this show?
They tackle that woke shit.
Yeah.
They tackle woke
Feet in
stuff.
the woke left.
And there's college girls. Okay, that's all you gotta know. This is the dialogue that's better than Begonia.
I would hope that's pretty clear.
Yeah, I don't make assumptions. You could identify as a sunflower.
You know, I've been told I look like one.
You woke scumbag.
I use they, them.
You know, I've always been curious. Why they, them? Because there's just one of you, and those are plural pronouns. Just never really understood the hoopla of pronouns.
And Bill Maher's going, he's nudging the 20-year-old Puerto Rican next to him. You see? You see? That's what
I've been saying this for years.
I've been saying this since 21. And it goes, I watched this whole clip. It was all like the bubbly conservative girl owns the dour, upset they. So yeah, I know why he likes this show. Dialogue Tyler Fisher could have written. Yeah, exactly.
My name's Ainsley.
And Bill Maher loves this show. I mean, Bill Maher's obsessed with this show. I wonder why.
That's his favorite scene. This is everything Bill Maher thinks about in a clip.
There's nothing hotter than a woman in Daisy Dukes.
Of age, of course. Of age. Let's get
Of
that
age,
right.
of
age.
age.
Okay, because
Well, we'll get to some. He says something incriminating later, but
it just keeps going. Yeah, I have other clips of this Landman, but I will skip it because this keeps going. So that's the show that's better than movies. Landman. I see every clip from that. I've seen 3 different clips where it's about pronouns. I'm not joking. 3 different clips where it's about pronouns. And the epic monologue about how windmills don't work. And Bill Maher's kind of show. And I guess Billy Bob Thornton's just doing anything for money, man. Because I like Billy Bob Thornton, but this is like, you thought he had you thought he had like a backbone and a way to, but instead it's like, yeah, I guess if woke's what's in, then I'm not in. Roll credits. Goodness gracious. And then, Mark, tell me where else you want to go, but I get this. I wanted to play an ad. I love ads.
yeah, go for it.
I love comedian podcast ads. And this one just shows you how checked out Bill Maher is, but he still presents like an expert. He really is like, I would call him like the modern day basement dwelling pervert Bob Hope. Like he's a pro when it comes to selling stuff, but he's also weird.
Like my brain
It's about all.
can't like process that and go, yeah, he doesn't look like that anymore either.
Right.
Well, the big game is almost here, and there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. This
That laugh, that's the laugh of a consummate professional. He's never watched a football game in his life. He watched lingerie football on pay-per-view. About it. His creep. When I was like 13, I was obsessed with the idea of lingerie football. I thought that was must be the sexiest thing of all time. And then you watch it and like, it doesn't excite you anymore to watch girls in underwear if they're in 4-3 defense. Like that's not.
It's funny now because look, watching like old clips, it's like these ex NFL guys who couldn't make it, coaching these like bimbos and these, and they coach. Like they try hard, and if a woman misses a block or like gets burnt on a route, they go, "What the fuck were you doing out there?" They start screaming in their face. It's so funny.
Like, I'm sorry, my thong got stuck in my crack. I couldn't move. It's like, no. That's funny. I gotta watch more of it then. I gotta bet
It
on
is
it.
really funny. Yeah.
All right. Well, the big game.
Podcast is brought to you by
Brought to you
Prize
by-
Picks, the daily fantasy app where you make lineups based on player projections. No draft, no season-long commitment, just more or less. And suddenly you care a lot more about the third quarter.
I mean that rehearsed laugh on like certain lines that is brilliant. He
Great.
doesn't even know what the third quarter is. The third
No,
quarter.
he talks about Odell Beckham. He's a football
He knew
guy.
Odell
I
Beckham.
think.
I was surprised.
What I like about Prize Picks is how fast it is. You download the app, pick a few players you actually know, and you're in.
Unlike every other app, it takes hours to load. These gambling apps, famously slow.
My producer has done lineups across football and basketball because why limit yourself? And
See, that's what I like when he goes, my producer's playing. I don't know what the hell it is. I like that he doesn't even pretend to use stuff. And he does a wine ad later. And he goes, my staff has been drinking the Chablis. Mm-hmm. I'm like, you can't even pretend to drink the wine. You just have to say my staff.
At least he's being genuine.
He's been
Pretending-
real.
Yeah.
Club Random's real, man, but it's one of the funnier things I've ever heard. He's like, after a long week, my staff relaxed with a Chardonnay. Yeah, I bet. I bet
After
they got
shipped in 1 million tissues for me.
Yeah,
They earned it.
They opened this shipping container full of women, and then they gotta polish it off with a red, a nice red. Well, this is just a funny one, but how weird is Dana Carvey with this? I don't know if Shane Gillis would approve. He's drinking Bud Light, right? Watch this.
yeah. So okay,
I'll drink to
that's
that.
That's why you.
What
can
is
be-
that? You can't be. Yo, that's a party foul, yo. Pouring
Yeah.
Bud Lights into the freaking rocks glass? Yo.
It's gay, yeah.
Yo, why are you drinking like a gay guy? Goy. Anyway, that one made me laugh. And then here's another one I don't believe for a second. They're talking about Bill wishes he was still on the road.
minutes
Don't we
and
all?
making people laugh.
If it works, it's so hard that you feel like you did something.
Yeah, but as soon as you see someone in the first row, you're hurting them.
Yeah.
With laughter.
Yeah.
You know, they're like this.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, you just got to.
I know.
I'm sorry, Bill. I'm sorry to inform you this. Your audience is so old. Some of them are actually dying in front of you
Yes.
Yeah.
of some type of complications.
And also, that's the most obnoxious chair I've ever seen someone sit
Yeah,
in.
I know.
That's insane.
When they do the wide,
they're
they,
like this.
I need a
that chair probably costs
that's
like
red and
$7,000.
green
too.
and white and purple and pink to sit in. Okay.
What I don't understand is that the armrests are white, but that's going to be the part that gets dirtiest the quickest. It's not practical.
I mean, some of my audiences, they're laughing so hard, they're actually attempting to resuscitate them in front of me. I mean, they are literally on the floor.
I like that I have the world's most confusing looking table right next to it, too.
I'm telling you, this whole set, that's like $7,500. What you're looking at right there.
Look at the chair behind him to the left.
That's the
Or I guess
normal. That's one of the normal Club Random chairs.
Oh my god, the green cow cushion? What the hell?
I don't know, but I feel like I took a little microdose.
Called leopard print.
Yeah. It's giving me a headache.
It's unbelievable. And oh geez, I have one more. I don't want to insult Dana Carvey because he's one more really cringe part. But what else, Mark? Is there anything else? I don't want to do this to Dana.
Dana Carvey steals one of Jeff Dye's lines. I had that.
Interesting.
There's a part you skipped over. Well, it's not that important, but Bill brings up the younger women again to.
I love that stuff.
To
Play me one more younger women part. Tell me where.
It was 3840. It was right around here. He brings it up kind of out of nowhere.
Perfect.
I want to know where you live.
I live north of Santa Barbara.
I got
So
this.
they're talking.
Inland.
Yeah,
they're talking
inland.
about where he lives.
Okay. Pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm just
Easy.
saying.
Yeah, it's just, small talk.
Right.
Me no likey
What are the
crime.
coordinates?
Me no likey
No.
If you
traffic.
like
a guy went at me
crime,
head on today.
Move into LA. If
I
you
go-
love crime,
But not the Bay
you'll
Area
love it.
anymore.
No, but I go up there and I have friends there and stuff.
This is great.
Who like younger women.
Yeah. It's
So-
interesting that you quit women and I quit the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Just so you know, I'm still having disgusting sex. Thank you.
Okay, people.
Okay. I'm still
Okay.
getting it on. I just do it exclusively in my dungeon. Thank you. I'm Bill Maher. Wow, that was a crazy ep, man. I mean, is there anything at the big mark? I don't want to dwell.
Oh, did you get to the end?
No, I didn't even watch the end.
Oh, well, Bill Maher names the biggest, the most liberal Democrat, which
Okay.
you'd be surprised who he names. That's at 122.
I would have no idea. The most liberal Democrat, huh?
You want to take a guess?
I don't know. Who, like a Bernie Sanders type? Who would it be?
No. He's a comedian. Think comedian.
Oh, most liberal Democrat comedian. It's got to be like a Patton Oswalt type. I don't know. Let's find out. I'm so excited to find out.
There's you that say what you say.
not a lot.
There's a guy in Des Moines
no,
who runs a
I
shoe
had
store.
dinner with Andrew Schultz last night.
Okay.
I think he's one of them. I think he's a little more bro than me. You know, he's a little more on the bro side, but
Oh my God.
Badass.
Are you telling me Andrew Schultz is such a chameleon, allegedly, that when he's with Bill Maher, he turns into rational, reasonable, liberal?
Yeah.
Mark, thank you for catching that. That's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't stick around for that. I thought Schultz would perk your ears up.
Because you know when he has dinner with Tim Dillon, he's going off about, everything with liberals, or he's going out to dinner with Joe Rogan is the exact opposite.
Yeah.
One more time. I was actually fascinating.
still dinner with Andrew Schultz last night.
Okay.
I think he's one of them. I think he's
he
a little
Democrat?
more bro than
Yeah.
me. You know,
I like
he's a little
him.
more on the bro side, but I think he's a very smart guy. With
There's no solutions. There's only tricks.
Wow. So I don't know what's true anymore. He's a very smart guy. He's liberal. What is true? That's unbelievable. So he'll again, as I've always said, he'll say literally anything to anybody, and come off any way that he needs to. Andrew Schultz. Ben Avery, by the way, has met Andrew Schultz. Agrees with me. Agrees 100% with that assessment. And I think
Now-
David Spade would agree too. Yes.
Do you want to tie this whole women thing into a bow? Did
Oh,
you get to
perfect.
this?
Let's wrap it up with this creep.
Let's bring up the women again at 123.30. Not too long after this.
I love this stuff, man. The women's stuff kills me. That's why.
Who's in it? Faye Dunaway?
Faye Dunaway,
Dunaway.
sexy.
I don't know
Yeah.
who she is.
Mm-hmm.
What?
They're all dead.
I'm too young. I shouldn't have said her name.
Are you sure you're still not trying to get laid?
I just act young.
Faye Dunaway. A
Fucking stunner.
brilliant in that movie. You know, with the goodbye scene at the train station.
Or
Was that it, Mark?
Just give
You can skip ahead because then Bill gives some of his, I call them Maher tactics.
Oh,
Or
the
Maher
Maher
tactics.
tactics.
I've always.
Where do I
fucked up
go?
his name.
I want to hear Mark.
124.40.
Give me Mark.
Man, you go out with young girls. A lot of young girls, they cannot find a guy close to their age who will feed them mentally, or even at this point, they've been raised on porn. These guys.
I know, that's the
knows
problem.
that you know
Yeah.
you
Guys.
don't ask for anal on the first date. You know.
and
Or-
Ew. Ew. David Spade's like, it's been an hour 20. Please, not anal.
No, we gotta keep wide because Spade gives an all-time look. There's a little bit more to it, but
So he treats these ladies that he pays like real queens. Okay. Good to know. Ew. Ew.
Even at this point, they've been raised on porn, these guys.
I know, that's the
knows
problem.
that, you know,
Yeah.
you don't ask for
you
anal on the
haven't.
first date. You know?
And
Or-
we're going to be right back. This is the first time on Club Random. We're actually taking a commercial break. You're going to see Bill at the bar. And
We
he's
should
going
end on that high
to
note.
pitch hymns.
You should end on a high note.
David Spade's disgusted by this. He's like, my reputation was, salvaged before this.
Well, it gets better.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it keeps going.
Jesus. Dude. It's like, I've never seen a guy so successful, but so unable to read the room. He's like, these hot girls, man, and all the guys they're with are watching porn, and then I take care of them. I feed them my knowledge. David Spade's like, please don't lump me in. For the love of God.
Let's read a few bonus.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, women,
Oh, no.
they
No,
are
no.
creatures that need to be fed mentally,
Oh,
obviously physically
sick.
also.
Ew.
But,
Oh my
these
God! Shut
guys-
up,
These
Grandpa.
young guys today, they do not understand a flower that needs to be watered.
oh.
They grew up.
Look at this. Oh no, you gotta play Spade's full reaction to what he says. It's hilarious.
Dude.
I know he's playing up to the camera, but still, it's hilarious. It's great timing.
This is like, if someone you knew was really creepy and they're 50, this would be horrible. This guy's 70. They're flowers that need to be watered. And I got the hydration. I'm Bill Maher. I mean, you're the driest guy on earth. You are bone dry. There's dust coming out when you blow your nose with Kleenex. Jesus.
They do not understand a flower that needs to be watered.
Oh.
They grew up watching.
Thank you, David Spade. At least he's on he's on this planet, and Dana Carvey's just
Yeah.
cringing.
Yeah. And like
That was epic.
from this moment, you could see obviously Spade has been uncomfortable this whole time, but he's super comfortable. And if you could just do me this one more favor, we got one more to go.
Yeah, I want to look the look again, but yeah, one more time with the look. I need to see this look.
absolutely.
Understand a flower that needs to be watered. They grew up watching.
I love. He's like, oh. I'm with the certified creep. Okay, now it's official. I'm stuck. I mean, look at the body language from both of them.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we're old and weird, but you were taking us down a basement rabbit hole. Ew. The flower that needs to be watered, and they need to be fed mentally. Oh God, I'm gonna be ill. And what does he feed them? He feeds them episode. I mean, I guarantee he feeds them. You go, we had on Gavin Newsom last week. Let's take a watch. He makes them watch real time. He's like,
Yeah.
you know what? The new rule I have would really apply to you. The new rule would really apply to your trying to call an Uber when I'm just trying to host you.
You should pay attention. You could actually learn something here.
Oh my God. I mean, the cam footage will make Diddy blush. This cam footage that comes out of the Club Random. It's going to be horrifying. All right, where to go, Mark? You need one last part. This is a
you could get the vibe now. It's on 27:15. There's a great. This is what I was referring to earlier, where like Bill goes, "Whoa!" Like something Bill says, you're just like, "Whoa!" I need to get out of this room.
Well, he's getting drunker and drunker, and it just makes him more into like raw, real, sexual Bill, and it's disgusting. I love it. And you're booked here for an hour, and an hour and 20, he's talking about anal and feeding them with like flowers, and now you're like, okay, now it's 7 minutes later. God, please let me go, and let's hear it.
People are not going to.
We didn't get that. I don't know if handsome men get it, but a young, attractive woman, sometimes at 18 or 19, superpower has arrived. She's gone past puberty. She's absolutely stunning, at the peak of her power. Every time she walks into a restaurant like this, and I've talked to people, young women, it's just like people buy them drinks. They're like stars. They're superstars.
You don't have to work.
And then when you start getting that head turn, It's a very, heady kind of thing. We didn't have that.
No.
Of losing this superpower.
It's similar to being a celebrity.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
It's like being a celebrity without having
It
to
is.
audition.
It's like when you're out. It's
Well,
like
you'll
pretty-
audition all right, but that's for another podcast.
And it happens well before 18 or 19. It happens to them at 13. It does.
Oh,
What the fuck is he talking about? What
Dude,
the
look at that.
fuck?
oh my God.
13.
It
How much
happens
did
at
Woody Allen
13.
rub off on him?
Yeah. Wait, is he? So now he's talking about like people assessing them for their looks when they're Bill.
Yes.
Soon Yi was a looker. That's what he told me back in the day.
And Dana Carvey's smiling there because he's like, oh, yeah, I just did that weird thing about 18, 19-year-old women. And then he
I'm
goes
saying.
13 and he's like, oh, I'm off the hook. Big smile.
Right. When they're 10, you can get an idea, but Bill, you are a certified creep 7 days a week. Dude. And it happens well before. He's talking about like people, like you got to assess them, right?
It's
Well,
like
you'll
pretty-
audition all right, but that's for another podcast.
And it happens well before 18 or 19. It happens to them at 13. It does. That people are looking and men are letting them know, even if it's not overtly,
Yeah,
and
men
sometimes
are
overtly.
weird.
I feel like my channel's going to get shut down over this. What the hell is this?
Dana Carvey. Yeah, men are
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting across
Some
from
men out there are disgusting creeps. You're right. Dude, you are losing it, Bill Maher. I've never seen such a thing as that.
If you want a nice ribbon, you can skip forward and just have
I'm
have
almost
Spade go.
speechless because this is like horrific. And I feel like David Spade, I feel for you, man.
Well,
You've-
Spade, like 2 minutes or like a minute later, goes, I have to go.
Yeah, I mean, the 13. Where is that, Mark? Let's end it. I'm actually getting
1:30.
praised by this.
1:30 on the
Oh, you
dot.
could look at their
Letting
faces.
them know.
You really grown up.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking. That's what Mar thinks. All right, goodbye. This section is called Goodbye. Now let's go out there and scout.
Stop me.
No, I don't.
I'm not
fine.
going to.
I have to go.
You do?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
It's a
Well-
dinner with a certain streamer at 6:30.
A streamer?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't-
Netflix.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Is she on the cover of GQ?
Okay. Let's not let you miss that.
No, don't.
Because no,
Yeah.
because all right. So
Actually, here's a stupid story the other day when
Okay, well, where we go. I have to
Yeah.
go. I thought he meant, he hung out with Aiden Ross recently, David Spade. I thought he meant a
Oh, really?
streamer. I thought he
That's
meant
what I thought he meant.
he was hanging out with Vitali back in Russia. Shout out Vitali. Wow. That was truly horrific. I did not hear that 13-year-old part. I did not expect that 13-year-old part. And he did not make it clear that he meant other gross men. He meant they're always looking. 13.
Yeah.
Bro, Bill Maher got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified random file? He is certified, man. He is certifiable, that Bill Maher. I'm really getting worried where this is going. And yeah, I'm not kidding. He has been seen recently 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds, the exact people he's talking about, feeding, watering, hydrating. He's probably perspirating all over them, precipitating on them. It's disgusting.
He's got to water the flower.
I've never seen, I did not expect. You got to water a flower, guys. I didn't know that. That is a Bill Maher, it's a Maher tactic, not a Mac tactic.
Yeah.
was
More
supposed to-
tactics will get you in prison.
Maher tactics is real quick, too. This is nuts. I mean, I'm almost like I don't have anything to say besides look out, children of LA.
And he said, and it's funny because the same podcast he's bitching about how the Golden Globes are too woke to give him an award.
Oh yeah, exactly.
it's like, no, they just don't want to reward this guy.
Yeah, this is not a guy we've been a beacon of light in Hollywood for years.
Yeah.
You know, when you're 13, that's when you can really get them into the films of Stanley Kubrick. And then, by the time they're 20, everything goes. Horrific, really horrific, Bill. I've never thought I'd see such a thing. I've seen some creepy interviews with him before, but that one was pretty bad. Let's take a, geez, oh man, it's 1:20. We've been on for 3 effing hours. Let's take a short break. Mark has to use the facilities, I'm sure. All right, Mark, you go. He's gone already. And we'll be right back on After Night. Luke, you down?
I'm down.
All right, I love it, man. Okay, let's listen to, and don't forget, I'm going to post this again. Don't forget to vote in the After Tonight poll. That's for the best comedy commentary channel. You know, the games have started. Please check them out, and we'll be right back on After Tonight. Let me play a little music for you here, and we'll be right back with a little bit more from After Tonight. All right. I need to stretch my leg. You do the same. Get a bong rip. Pour out your promethazine. It's time to party. We're doing the rest of the show now. You chat have been great. Be right back. We're coming back in just a minute here. I'll tell you, I got a lot more left. Whatever I think of, I'm going to do next, man. Remember, if you're enjoying the show, please give it a like and a subscribe. It helps spread the movement. It helps spread the message. Shout out to Jack. And you, Chad, I'm sure you've been great, Chad. I haven't really looked too much. Now that I look, you're great. Here's what I think. Luke, are you there? Luke's not back yet, but Mark is here.
What?
I need Luke here too, Mark, because I'm ready to do some fart carnival.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. I thought I had to use the bathroom there, but I can't trust the fart anymore. Hopefully that'll change soon.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, please give us a like here and a subscribe if you haven't, because We're not going to stop. After tonight will not stop. After tonight will only keep going and going and going and going. And expect a lot more in 2026. We're back. After tonight, I'm back. You know, Luke, please announce yourself when you're back because I can't
I am back.
miss a second of Fart Carnival.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
Here we go, baby. Fill her up.
Fill her up. That's right, because very interesting. It's this show is a show we've been following since week 1 of their existence. It's been about 12 weeks now, 11 weeks. And it is a show with Mike Cannon and Brendan Sagalow, 2 New York City comedians. It's called Fart Carnival. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it means. I don't know what they're thinking. But every episode is a fascinating look into the minds of these 2 guys and a fascinating look in podcasting in general. What works, what doesn't work. And I think you're going to get a real kick out of it. And this is all for fun. If these 2 ever see this is all for pure fun and entertainment. I watch your show. I'm in the live chat. Mark, Luke, and I are all in the live chat.
All the time.
Having a blast. I had a blast last Monday. Again, if you want to reach me, the easiest place to find me is the Fart Carnival live chat Mondays at noon. If you have any questions, I'm taking them there. Now, this latest episode of FC was about AI, almost entirely AI. Do these guys know anything about AI? Have they read anything about AI? Do they even know what AI stands for? I'm not sure after having watched this episode. I don't know. And this whole time I'm thinking, what does Luis Gomez think about this show, man? I mean, he's the one, he's Gas Digital. He's the one that controls this show and and all his other Gas Digital products. Well, here's what Luis J. Gomez does. I mean, he's got no clue what's going on at the desk of the studios. He's asking ChatGPT the silliest questions I've ever seen. Show me an image of how you believe AI and humans will be working together in 100 years. The likely scenario. Be honest. And then he goes, dude, doggy, that's kind of lit. But what if stuff doesn't go so good? What would that look like? I mean, what? Are you just playing with dolls over there? That's what people do all day. They play with these little ChatGPT AI dolls. They're like, show me what it would look like if, like, Greenland turned solid gold. Oh, really? Interesting. Like, that makes any sort of point. It does that. I mean, what if everybody in France? This is basically what they're doing. What if everybody in France wore shoes on their head? Dude, that's kind of a scary thought about the future. It's like, it's just making up crap. I don't get this at all. So he's checked out completely. I mean, he's into this and he does 8 other podcasts. So he doesn't get to see FC like we do. But this was
Lemaire's in his head too. You got to think about that.
Oh, he's all obsessed with Lemaire's problem. Yeah, Lemaire's on his ass. Lemaire's calling him out. And completely. So when you see what I'm about to show you for this latest Fart Carnival, this is almost Bill Maher-ish. This gets into child endangerment, this episode. In a bad way. They're talking about the pros and cons of AI. First of all, watch the intro music. I mean, you got to, right?
That's the best part of the show.
That's what we live for. And here's where you're going to find the ultimate irony. They're going, dude, AI is a real problem. Like, it's making music. It's making, it's going to replace stand-up comedy. Like, I think it's going to be an issue for us. Meanwhile,
fill her up.
Fill her up.
You're listening to the Gas Digital Network.
You don't have to tell me twice. Meanwhile,
you better get ready.
The theme of the show, the video, is AI, and I believe the music is AI too. That's Fart Carnival.
No, that's the madness on the bass.
Yeah, you can hear the real reverberation. That's real bass slapping.
Behind the scene. How funny would it be if there was just a BTS
racist clown
being like,
they got a racist AI clown. I think his thumb is backwards, so it's made by AI. So then they talk about the dangers of AI, not ever mentioning that the whole show is AI. And they have this argument like, you know what? Maybe AI should do podcasting. Like, maybe it's like a good thing to do. Like, yeah, it's going to make sense. Like, why not? If you don't see the lack of value in listening to an AI podcast, AI music, if you don't see why that is completely worthless, AI art, why looking at that is completely meaningless and popcorn at best, then why are you doing stand-up comedy? Why are you trying to create anything? You have no, like, that's my problem with this. If you're gonna say, dude, AI podcast, like, it kind of makes sense. Like, you say what you want to hear about, and then AI creates it for you. Why are you even alive? And why are you trying to create?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to do a podcast if that's how low you think of broadcasting? A robot can do it better than me.
Don't ask why they're alive. We don't want to, it's a bad question. We don't want to get taken down like some other
That's
people
true.
that we know.
Why are you guys? No, I want these guys to thrive. Don't die.
Yes, yes.
But it was a total sick show because they have no filter and they get into this stuff. I mean, let's just play a clip and you'll get exactly what I mean. There's two funny parts of this. And then I'm going to get to a letter that I got sent. I'll show you. Let's listen. Mike Cannon on the right, Brendan Sagalow on the left, wearing his Sag Daddy chain. You see that? Now that,
Well,
I know that
I did not notice that.
That
I
makes
didn't
Luke.
see that
That
at
makes
all.
Luke jelly. That makes Luke mad
Yeah.
jelly.
It doesn't make me mad, Joy. It's sending me into a dark rage right now.
Sag Daddy to God.
Sag Daddy to pod, baby.
I know. But yeah, but okay, say you say to Grok, show me a naked child, right? God
Okay.
forbid.
God
Oh,
forbid.
hey, Maron. Hey. Say you said that and it just took different parts of different babies that it's
Listen to this question.
creating
Listen to this.
and then just did that. Is that illegal?
That's what I just said.
Yes. And the fact that that came to you as a deep philosophical question makes you just read a book for a couple days and come back to Fart Carver. Because if you think that's a legitimate question, can you take a bunch of different naked pictures of a child and make them into one? Is that okay? No. Sorry. Good answer, but it's not on the Family Feud board.
Yeah, nice try, Sag Daddy. Okay.
That is absolutely outrageous to me. But it's not even the question. That's horrific. It's the fact that he's like, let's puzzle this one out. Can you show a naked child on Grok? Yes or no? No.
Yeah, like Cannon was going to him and haw, like, oh, that's, I don't know.
There's a lot of
There's a
ethical
moral dilemma.
concerns with that. No, you can't make a naked child out of nothing. I don't know what he's talking about. Is that Sam Cedar? It could be.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were because
Well, because if I'm using the same
arm
argument,
of Jonathan,
I'm
Taylor
only
Thomas.
saying if I'm using the same argument for writing and works of art, then I have to stay consistent.
Yeah, he does really take that seriously. You just gotta say no, bro. No. Like a bad dog. No. I'm not asking Grok for naked children. No.
See, this is what you expect from hard-hitting comedy badasses like Mike Cannon and Brendan Sagalow on Fart Carnival. Pictures debate about AI child porn.
AI child porn. I'm trying to find the other parts of this that are absolutely unbelievable. I thought I saved some. Okay, I'll just play a little bit more. Because he does. Oh, where'd it go? I had an absolutely epic edit here. Because it's hard to get otherwise. But they're going over the most basic of questions about pornography and going, not cool, man. What was that? That was a great line. That's what I wanted to get to. Not cool. Line of the year. I can't find it.
That was around like 38-ish, 39.
It takes way too long because he tells a whole different story.
Yeah, they go into two different stories, but yeah.
Basically, here's the
Sagalow-
gist. Or Mike Cannon goes, there was this teacher who was arrested for making pornography with AI out of his students. He would ask the AI to undress his own students. You know, it's a power problem. It's a power dynamic. He was just abusing these children in so many ways. Sagalow goes, not cool.
Wow.
Not cool, man. That was my favorite moment. Not cool.
Yeah.
It goes for way too long. I can't play the whole thing, but he gave a not cool. Which someone should give a not cool to Bill Maher and knock some sense into him. Not cool, man. Don't water those 19-year-olds anymore. I'm sick of it. They're flowered enough.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Well, it was a quote total crap show. Well, I'll tell you this. Before I do anything else, I'm going to have to do this real quick. I received a letter. I don't get many letters. I don't get many. This is an email, of course, but I don't get many emails. But I did receive this about the boys at Fart Carnival. I received this from a reliable, trusted source. Do you guys mind if I read this nice printed out letter?
Please.
Sure.
This maybe can get back to the boys. Dear Tommy, I cannot give you my name, but I work at Louis J. Gomez's podcasting network, Gas Digital. Long story short, it is a mess here at the moment. The problem can be summed up in 2 words: Fart Carnival. A show that Louis at first barely remembered greenlighting has now become his biggest headache. If he didn't have his own brain-boosting coffee company, I think he'd have already collapsed from fatigue. Mike Cannon, one half of the now dreaded Carnies, has turned the studios of Gas Digital into his own personal daycare. His 5 children stay right in the producer's booth during recording sessions, often fiddling with the knobs and dials and cutting to wide shots at inappropriate times. The producer Natalie has put up with it until last week, when Mr. Cannon asked her to watch the Rugrats after filming so he could go, quote, bong shopping. I'm told the children are handfuls, requiring frequent feedings and repeatedly asking how they can get a show on the network. Brendan Sagalow, on the other hand, has become ultra demanding since his generational appearance at Skankfest New Orleans. Starbucks and pre-charged vapes used to be the extent of the requests, but now he's asking for custom pastries, ice cream topped with Oreo crumble, and authentic New York City chopped cheese, oftentimes asking for Gouda to replace the sandwich's typical American cheese. The Gas Digital staff of unpaid and unhoused Brooklynites is stressed from having to find the latest pop-up kitchen to satisfy the talent's cravings. If anyone dares challenge him, he'll pull up a video of a Comedy Cellar regular praising him and say something like, "So you think you know more than Joe List?" Louis is at his wit's end with all this behavior from his 2 most demanding podcasters. Their behavior, combined with the show's complete lack of structure or flatulence, is causing an air of unease in the building. The boss has threatened to shut the show down entirely unless they incorporate a circus element into each episode. My fellow employees reported that Louis actually said behind closed doors, quote, "I don't care if Mike Cannon gets mauled by a white tiger. We need a spectacle." As you can imagine, morale is low, and I am worried about being attacked by either an untrained performing animal or my own Puerto Rican employer. Please help me by getting my story out. And if I can make a request, I'd love to hear Temperature by Sean Paul. Well, this is not a request show. Anyway, that was just a letter from a concerned Gas Digital employee. You can tell that tempers are flaring up over there. You know, they don't seem to be the best of friends for guys that just want to gab as a friend. You know, they get a lot of spats.
This episode seemed particularly feisty.
It was feisty, and they don't like the producer neither. They're mad at that producer about every little thing. I love my producer.
Yeah, there are 11 episodes in. They always talk about like the camera shots and like the "Am I in your frame?" or it's crazy.
Always, and they want like, "Hey, we wanted a fun holiday backdrop for this. Why can't we get that?" They're very demanding.
And you would think guys who are so finicky about the setup would rename their podcast before 15 episodes by now. You know?
Yeah. Now I'm too quiet. You're saying? Oh, I'm sorry. Someone's saying I'm too quiet.
Not that easy, huh?
What? Was that an own on me?
Yeah. You know, I'm
back on the John. Why don't you?
I'm just a big Fart Carnival guy because I want to see 45 episodes. You know?
Yeah, we want to get
they'll get there.
Yeah, we do have a challenge again. Luke said they only get to 15 episodes. I said 32. Mark said 45 before they change the name or end the show completely. We'll see what happens. What do you guys think in the chat? Engagement.
I think the end of the show before they even changed the name, honestly.
Oh yeah. They'll just create another podcast with a different name. That's what I think. I absolutely think all that. Well, that was Fart Carnival for you, and you get all these people right. It is hard. It is hard to run a show when you got so much love for everyone. I'll say Tuesdays with Stories. I want to get into Mark's stories now. I want to hear all about this story, Mark. But Tuesdays with Stories robbed us of one of the greatest jokes I've ever heard. Did anyone watch this?
Yes, I did. I did see this. Yeah.
Now they had a whole. I watched this unedited when it first came out, the night of, because I'm that crazy. I watch every day episode of Tuesdays with Stories with Joe List and Mark Norman. It's the only place where you can get into their real psyches and see how twisted that world is. But Joe List told a story in that episode about how he and his wife were leaving their apartment building in the greatest city in the world. Bum. And a super. Now, if you don't know, a super is someone who is great because they live in New York City. They're super. But his maintenance guy, his super, says, "Hey, Joe List, you're a comedian." I can't even play this because I only have the audio version. I don't have the video version. It got privated. They had to re-upload the episode. "You're a comedian. Let me tell you a joke." He goes, sure. And the joke, Mark, you tell the joke.
The joke is, what do you get when you mix a Vietnamese person with a black person?
What?
Vinegar.
Oh my God.
Right? Now, Joe List proceeds to have a freak out on the show about who would do that joke to me? Why would you say that? I could be anybody. I could have this guy fired. He went in for about how inappropriate the joke is. You're basically just saying the N-word. The joke is wrong. Like, I can't believe we would say that. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Mark Norman wrote that like 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure that's one of Mark Norman's bits. I'm like, that's like a Mark Norman joke to a T. Yeah, he tweeted that out.
Yeah.
And then I swear to God, watch it. The rest, because now they cut out that whole 14-minute section of where he was talking about that joke. Because I think he either got embarrassed that everyone was like, wow, Joe's such a wimp, or more likely someone knows Joe or the guy watched it and now he thinks he's going to be in trouble at his job and get fired for Joe List telling this whole big story. You know, people know where Joe lives. So it's been deleted, it's been removed, it's been privated. So there's no more mention of the vinegar joke. I'm pretty sure Mark Norman was saying like, "Vinegar? I hardly know her." You know, he's doing that kind of material. So it's funny because Joe List acts like, I can't believe someone would say this. You're basically just saying the N-word. Why would you in a professional setting, you're at your job, say that to me? And it comes to this toxic comedic attitude of like, well, I'm a comic, so I can say it. And Mark Norman can say it. But a regular guy, that's just wrong. That's not right. It's this horrible mindset of like, I always hate when people go, like they were defending like Louis C.K. when he made like the Parkland shooting jokes. They're like, he's a comedian. He's working out his act. You gotta let him fail 8,000 times, then he'll refine it. So you don't think anybody should be able to say whatever they want. Only if you're a comedian can you then make a joke. You have to be a paid regular to be able to make a joke. And that's the same mindset. Well, you can't make an offensive joke unless you're Mark Norman and you are somehow doing it ironically when really you just like to say vinegar. And in fact, that's what Mark Norman did the rest of the episode. Goes, "Vinegar, please. Oh, vinegar." Yeah, he literally did that. So like you did take that out.
When Joe List said the joke, he goes, "That's great." That's like he loved that joke. Yeah.
He's like, "Too many vinegars in the neighborhood." That's what I've been saying. That's what I was saying.
That's why it smells so bad.
Right. They literally did that. I'm like, you're doing exactly what this guy, you want to get him possibly in trouble for, or at least say he should get in trouble in any. It sickened me. And Joe List, I don't know what you're thinking, man. And he was wearing the same pants that he wore when they had poop on them. That one episode. Same pants. He didn't throw them out.
So did they end up cutting out that whole story?
Yeah, the episode's like 8 minutes long now instead of an hour.
Oh wow! Because I watched the part where that story, and then there was a cut within there too. So
yeah, they cut it within the thing, but then I guess I believe it got back to the apartment building, and they're like, I don't want that. The Super's like, now the Super knows you're a total narc. Joe List. It'll never trust you again. Meanwhile, I got Luke saying the raunchiest material to me when we go off mic.
Oh,
dropping bombs.
Fucking badass.
Renee good?
Or like Renee bad.
Man. Stuff you've never even heard before because we're comics. So that's what makes me sick. That kind of attitude where you go, how could he say that? Meanwhile, you have your full name saying the worst stuff ever, but it's a joke and you're a comedian, so it's okay. Okay, so it's all okay or whatever. That's my thought about that. Oh, I love talking about these two. These two are probably my favorite guys around these days. And I got to get to Clavicular and Nick Fuentes because that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. But before that, my two favorite guys, they're two streamers. One's retiring and one's blowing up. It's Kai Cenat and Rakai. Ooh. Now, Kai Cenat was the biggest streamer on earth. You know, he raised like $2 million for himself from a subathon stream on Twitch. Immediately quit the business. Took the money. You know, he got his girlfriend broke up with him. Remember that? His GF broke up with him. It sounded something like this.
I just fired something out, bro. There's another guy in the picture, bro. I got the meanest headache, bro. Like, oh my God.
I gotta get a colonoscopy, bro. I'm dying. Mark, too soon?
Too soon.
Too soon.
You haven't even, yeah.
We haven't even talked about it. I know. I want to hear all about it.
Right.
But I'll say this. I got a mad headache, bro. I'm going to start learning how to read. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
He began to learn how to read again. Now, Kai Cenat quit the business, quit streaming entirely, and is now on a self-improvement journey, which I said last week is when you got a chicken on your homies. When they start reading self-help books and trying to improve themselves, that's when you know they're close to the edge. It's really not a good sign. And I have some clips of him reading here. I think you're really going to like it. And also Rakai comes later, so take a look.
Spontaneity. How do I pronounce that?
So this is where he looks up a word. I like this one. And I'm just going to tell you, man, if you want to look smart or like you're learning, don't do the head pick as you're reading. Oh, what's that? Like classic dumb guy move. What that word mean? You know, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing the head pick when you're reading words.
You're just jealous. He has good light to read in his closet. He has a good reading light.
Oh, he's got a great. I mean, the closet has a separate library inside of it. It's a nice house.
Spontaneity. How do I pronounce that?
Now, good for him for trying to learn, but I don't think this is so legit.
Spontaneity?
Spontaneity?
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean?
Spawn.
So you can get the picture. Okay. That actually took way longer than I remembered. Look it up already. Use two hands to type. All right, and then here's just another clip of him reading. Here's him reading. Again, if you're reading Atomic Habits, please check in on your bros.
Our time and location, creating and implementation intention is a strategy you can use.
As someone in the comments said, I won't steal their shine. He's reading, but bro hasn't discovered commas yet. I mean, this is like nonstop. Just word after word. There's no break. But here's where he shows off that he read through his timer. He's supposed to read 15 minutes a day or an hour a day or whatever.
The two most common cues are time and location. Creating and implementation intention is a strategy you can use. You can use pair a new habit with a specific time and location. The implementation intention formula is I will behavior and time and location. Habit stacking is a strategy you can use to pair a new habit with a current habit. The habit stacking formula is after current habit, I will new habit, and that is time.
He messed up that last sentence. I will new habit. Well,
that is time.
That is time. The point of reading for 15 minutes a day, of course, is to read as many words as humanly possible out loud. Because the more word you read, smarter get. All right? So here's one more thing. Someone put this together. Here's him reading a book, Mark, 2 years ago on stream. He seems like a lot more articulate, as if this is all an act.
Oh, no.
I don't know, but this is much better than he's doing currently. Listen to this.
His companions say he's so lucky, and the warrior does sometimes achieve things far beyond his capabilities. That is why at sunset he kneels and gives thanks for the protective cloak surrounding him. His gratitude, however, is not limited to the spiritual world.
To me, that's 50% better than what he was doing.
Oh my God.
A week ago.
Taking breaths. Yeah, he knows punctuation.
He knows punctuation. He knows when to stop. Making me think that the whole thing is some kind of weird, I don't even know. It's something to hey, let's all get literate together. But I think he's faking it. I think he's faking not reading so good.
He never forgets his friends, for their blood mingled with his on the battlefield. A warrior does not need to be reminded of the help given him by others. He is the first to remember, and he makes sure to share with them any reward.
A little fast in popcorn reading, but he did it.
Yeah.
Well, this is pretty special because we have our own learner in the building. Yep. We have our own guy who's trying to self-improve, trying to become better, and he's doing it the only way he knows how, reading for social media clout live. And I'm so glad he sent this in to prove that literacy is important. So thank you, Luke, for setting this in. This is Luke with his reading. You guys excited?
Yeah, let's go, Luke.
I'm promoting literacy on After Night. I want you all to learn how to read. Read my mind. Here's Luke with a little reading of his own. Thank you, Luke, for sending this in.
What's up, chat? It is currently January 21st, 11:03 a.m. I don't like the way I speak, the way I articulate when I give speeches. So I want to read to help with my articulation. And today we have a new book. This is Ingram. Now, I don't want to say this word. Lewis. I know Lewis, but then this.
Very good.
The C's and the K is kind of confusing. So is it Lewisica? And then right here it says a novelle. Chapter 1, Leaving Home. When I was a small new boy, I'd sit outside the house with the animals. There were animals all over. Dogs here, pigs around. No one thought anything of it.
It's a little fast, Luke, but I love the effort.
Thank you. Pleasure, and animals were part of the home and every part of the day. Feed the dogs, slap the pigs. Slap the pigs? Hey, yo. Hey, Siri. What does slap the pigs mean?
I'm having trouble with the connection. Please try again.
Oh, okay. I had no way to go back. But back was the one I couldn't make my feet go. Is that an actual line? I had no way to go but back was the only way I couldn't make my feet go. Back to what my feet asked me. Back to the swamp, back to the man you took the meat from.
Sorry.
Back to your mother who has nothing to offer you, by the way, or food or protection. There has to be a way ahead, even if ahead is the way to dying, because back is not all the way. What? I turned to the girl and said, "Tu no trabajo." Hey Siri. What trabajo mean?
The Spanish word trabajo can be used as a noun to mean work. This answer is from wikihow.life.
What you want? He said. How much is this truck? This truck, it's broke. I want it. I said
Very
it's
good.
broke. How's it broke? I asked. Just then a bell rang.
You're almost
When
done.
a car pulled into the gas pump behind him. All straight.
No.
It felt good and smooth. It's in my bleeding. Barefoot
Wow.
bottoms.
Wow. My little reader tuckered himself out. Wow, congratulate, Luke. Very nice job.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
really, you're reading at an Ingram level, the level of the actual guy from the book.
Yeah, you start at like a third grade reading level when you read Ingram, and it slows you down to about a kindergarten reading level of how boring the story
It's
is.
really hard to get through. I hope you can still have time to return that.
I might try and read it. I don't know.
It's interesting, right?
Yeah, I want to see the whole way through.
Very good, Luke. Though I thought it was really nice, and
Thank
it's
you.
hard. It's hard to get through. I know. I was following the audiobook version. Is like
It's awful.
it's NyQuil. It's
It's
incredible.
a bad written book.
Yeah, I've listened to a lot of it for content. It's tough. I mean, has anybody milked Ingram more than us? I mean, really, we are on month 4 of milking this book. I love every second of it. This book deserves it, man. This book deserves it.
The book was in the awards show for 2025, and here we are in 2026 still talking about it.
It's still good, man. Someone says TV on the floor. Someone keeps saying that in the chat, Luke, about your setup.
It's a TV. I have nowhere to put it. I don't know what because all the rooms have TVs, so it's just there.
Damn, why are you flexing on us like that?
These are all
Every room.
hand-me-down TVs. All hand-me-down TVs.
I would put I've always wanted a TV in the bathroom. Why don't you put one right up there on the
It's
counter?
too big for the bathroom. It is too big.
Well, I don't know. Put it on the toilet.
Maybe the pantry.
Yeah, I love opening the pantry and you get a look at the Pat McAfee. That would be fun.
Yeah. When I worked at the Eagles, all the TVs in the building always were playing ESPN. So I might do that. Have an ESPN.
Yeah.
All around the house.
Well, I'll say this one more clip of someone reading. Luke, you have some competition.
Okay.
Because my favorite 17-year-old streamer, all right, Rakai. He's famously from the famous clip.
Wait, what you mean?
That seems to be his question, which is really an answer to a lot of questions. His answer seems to be a question. What you mean? What that mean? What that say? What's that it? But he's a millionaire 20 times over. He has decided to read it because of Kai and maybe a little bit inspired by Luke. Let's watch Rakai read.
They have a very similar setup.
They actually
Nothing
do.
on
This
the walls
could
and
be
stuff on the
some
floor.
on the floor everywhere. You just need to get your money up to get a prime fridge, and you're there.
Bro, chat, what is a TV on the floor? What's a TV on the floor?
Chat, what a TV there? TV can't get plugged in there. Is the TV plugged in on the floor?
No.
Oh.
It's for show.
Just for show.
It's a show TV.
That's understandable. Here's Rakai looking like he's about to eat up a rodent or something. Look at that. I mean, he's absurd. Let's hear him read.
Since Cenat reads a book, I'm gonna be reading a book today, okay? For 10 minutes, okay?
Smart.
Shout out to KC3, all right? So we're gonna start right now.
So he's like Chet Holmgren. The only books he has are coffee table Nike books. That's the only books he owns. Like Oklahoma City Thunder great Chet Holmgren.
The first page is just do it. All right, that's
All
it
right,
for that page.
Next page. Oh, that next page is just a picture of I think it's a right-footed shoe. Next page, left shoe.
If I read a fucking book. Because if my daddy KC3 read a book, and his life look good,
It's a little
I'm
loud.
read a fucking book, all
It's
right?
a little loud.
To basically help me talk better and for me to stop stuttering and stuff like this. You know what I'm saying?
Admirable.
You know what I'm saying? So this is a little good little feel me in the chat.
He's got the best bomb sound effect in the game, by the way. It actually blows out. It actually peaks the mic, peaks the speakers.
He was getting fined for wearing shoes that weren't regulation, red or whatever. That my entry point into my mystique of sneakers, not the object.
What he emphasizes, it just astounds me in every sentence.
He's a better reader than Kai.
He kind of is. Well, it's more emotional for sure. He could pauses, but I like when he goes, "We're not regulation, which means that it was not." He just starts screaming for no reason. I love this kid.
That my entry point into my
Screaming.
mystique of sneakers, not the object.
Jeez.
It's the object itself, plus the aura that
I love this kid.
exceeds it. Give me a in the chat.
A little struggle on this one. What's this one?
In that words start to get into a
The word was in. Okay, we got some work to do. The word was in. All right, we got some work to do.
It's like neck muscles are popping out of his freaking neck with trying to read.
There's such
Gonna pull a muscle.
focus.
Reading.
I've never seen so much focus. That's my boy Kai Cenat. Geez, we're going late tonight. Mark, I want to know, like, are you okay, buddy? How are you feeling right now after 4 hours on this program here? You had a colonoscopy earlier.
Yeah, so I was scheduled for earlier this afternoon. The process started yesterday, and they say you can't eat a day before. So I assume 24 hours before the procedure.
Yeah.
And my procedure was in the afternoon, so I was like, "Oh, I can have lunch." And I treated it like I was on death row. Like I went to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, the last
I
meal.
got I got a spicy sandwich. I got a regular sandwich. I got a large fry.
Oh boy.
I came home. I dined like a king, and I was done. And I was like, that was maybe like 12:31. So like my thing wasn't until 2:30 the next day, and I was like, all right, perfect. And so go around the rest of the day. 5 o'clock hits. I'm supposed to take the first laxative thing. Take it. Half hour goes by. Hour goes by.
Nothing.
Hour and a half goes by. I finally get a rumble in the stomach. I'm like, all right, here I go. I go into the bathroom. It's just a regular old bowel movement.
Wow.
And then, nothing happened for the rest of the night. And I was starting to get a little
does
worried.
that make you nervous? Yeah, it makes you nervous.
Yeah, it made me nervous. So I was going on like Reddit, and I was like putting in the solution I drank and go, not working. And then I start reading all this stuff about like when people started to fast, and then I'm starting to get nervous. Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous because people are like, because I'm Google searching, and it's like it happens between a half hour after taking it and 4 hours, and then like eventually the 4 hour goes. And I'm like, all right, this isn't good. But then I'm reading stuff about like people like they woke up in the middle of the night and they have to go magically. I'm like, okay, so maybe that's what's gonna happen. So I go to sleep. I stay up till like midnight, and then I finally go to sleep. And I'm like thinking I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night, and I wake up, and it's the next morning. I'm like, oh crap, I did not.
Did nothing.
Nothing's happened. Nothing's happened, and I'm supposed to take this next solution at 8:30.
Double.
The doctor office doesn't open till 8, so I call him right at 8. Hopefully, I hear something, and I'm like, yeah, nothing's happened. Like, do I even go through with this? Do I have to take this next one?
Yeah.
And so I didn't hear anything back. I take it. And then stuff starts to happen. I'm like, okay, we're getting there.
Rumble.com/Ben Avery.
Yes.
Yes.
And then I finally get like a call back, and this is because I left a voicemail. I get a call back, and they're like, yeah, we're going to talk to the doctor. We don't know if there's anything we can do or we can reschedule you. I'm like, okay. Then like another hour goes by. You're supposed to be like, your bowel movement is supposed to be like clear at one point. I'm
Good
not
Lord.
close to that. Yeah. And then I just get a call like, yeah, we're gonna reschedule you. And I'm like, okay. And they
no.
they're literally calling me while I'm sitting on the toilet. And I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, they're like, when do you want to reschedule? I'm like, yeah, I don't have the calendar in front of me right now. So yeah, then I had
Wait,
to
so
tell
you-
the guy who. Go ahead.
No, but you didn't have a colonoscopy today.
So yes, long story short,
Oh.
I did not have a colonoscopy, but I did have diarrhea.
Oh
because
my
yeah,
god.
it was
I
awful.
waited this whole freaking time for.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I'm out of here. I thought you got. I thought everything happened to you.
No,
What a
no, nothing.
tease.
No, I mean, I had like all the worst. I was supposed to have like severe diarrhea in the pamphlet,
So
but
this
it
was
wasn't
just-
never like severe.
This was just
It
a
just turned
disgusting
everything.
story about you having a bunch of bowel movements.
Yeah, it just turned everything to liquid, and now I have
Oh,
to do it again in a month. So,
I
so-
thought this was like a medical. We're gonna have a whole medical. Oh, this is Luke. Are you disappointed as well?
Well, I mean, I'm happy that he, is still somewhat healthy. That's the main thing.
He's
Well, I don't know yet. That's the thing. It's like,
Nothing got answered.
am I too strong? Well, here's the thing. I think it was the Chick-fil-A because the Chick-fil-A, that's a Christian company.
Right.
And the laxatives feel like an evil. So there was like a holy war going on inside my stomach. And the holy people won out. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. I was gonna say. I mean, you seem pretty lucid, but this whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this
But
is
yeah,
so
no,
disappointing. I think everybody
Well-
was waiting. You should have said, "Oh well, that's so sad."
We
I don't
still
even
got
know.
another month
Guys,
to do it all
guys,
over again.
I'll get a colonoscopy for next Wednesday. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. I'd do it right now if I could. I wanna live up to your expectations. That's on me for thinking Mark would have regular bowel movement. That's on me. I'm going. What are you eating now?
Cheesecake.
I mean, you are something else, man. You are something else.
Dude, I still fasted for 24 hours, like for nothing. Like the whole.
Real tough.
It sucked. It was. I think I'd rather had gone through with the whole thing and then been told I had cancer than do like a fake colonoscopy.
Now you got to do
Yeah,
all that
maybe
stuff
not
again.
that. Yeah, now I got to do it all again. And then now they're going to give me stronger. They're probably going to give me stronger laxatives because I'm so strong. I got through the
Of course.
first
Well,
one,
next
so
time I
nothing.
should just go into Popeyes the night before.
Yeah.
Good Lord. So you didn't. I was hoping we get like video footage of everything.
Well, Tom, it's still a TPD on everything.
I can't wait
So we're
that
good.
long. God's sakes. What else happened to you? Tell the other horrible thing that happened to you.
Oh yeah. So remember when I mentioned the whole I brought a date to the Ben Avery show?
Yeah. She was pretty cute according to Ben.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't have the heart to tell this to Ben, but that ended. The
No.
relationship's over.
It's over. And she broke it off?
She broke it off. Now, typically, I blame After Tonight for every failed relationship.
Sure.
Because I think it's bad luck to bring it up because it always seems to fail, like
a
right
jinx.
after.
Yeah.
It's a jinx. But this time, I'm a bigger man. I don't blame it on After Tonight, even though it's bad luck. I don't blame it on After Tonight.
Appreciate it.
But I don't blame myself entirely either. I blame mostly the Cheesecake Factory. That's what
Whoa.
That's where I'm laying my blame.
Now, what happened? You guys went on a date?
We went on a date. First, I took her to an art gallery because she does art.
The MacTac.
Which that was a bad move. She does art, and I don't know much about art, but I thought this would impress her.
I think it's a good idea.
And yeah, I think it's a good idea too. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, what do you like about this piece? And she's like, the texture with the different colors and it has different warmths. I'm like, oh, okay, nice. And then she's like, oh, what do you like about? Then I'll say I like a picture, and she's like, oh, what do you like about that? I'm like, oh, the colors. Like, I don't know what the hell to say.
Exactly.
Oh,
What
the
else are you gonna
colors,
say?
the contrast in the colors.
What was I going to say?
Yeah. so that happened, and then afterwards I was like, oh, let's go get food. Then there was a cheesecake factory nearby. She had never been to a cheesecake factory, and I hadn't been in like years. And you know, I had to go to still see if the menu's huge, to see if that's still like a hack joke.
I've
to
never
make,
been,
you know?
but I hear it's huge, it's
Mm-hmm.
gigantic, and you obviously have some leftovers. So what went wrong though?
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. I don't, you know, I view myself as kind of a stock. You know, it has ups
Sure.
and downs.
Of course.
I wouldn't say I'm nearing an all-time low. I'm not at an all-time low, but I'm definitely like in a recession, you know?
Right.
Because she came over, she
Stagflation.
saw all the like, you know, here's the, like I blame global issues. It's like stocks, you blame other things. It's global things out of your
course.
control. I blame things that's going on below the equator. Hence my belt line, you know?
Venezuela.
She comes over, she sees all the colonoscopy prep I got.
She's got it all laying out there on the table.
Well, yeah, I got to keep it out to keep reminding me of that kind of stuff. I have a giant like jug that I'm supposed to collect like urine in for the kidney stone that I'm also diagnosed with.
That was just left in the fridge, I guess.
No, that's out. That's just out on the dining room table.
Dude, okay.
Just to remind me that I have to do it, or else I'll forget.
And her,
you know, if I put.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess I should go away from her, but hindsight's 2020. But see, what I'm saying is, she saw all that. She knows there's problems. She got out at the right time. She sold while it was still worth anything. Because if I got this colonoscopy today and I came back with some horrible disease, then it looks awful. She like, you know, ended it after that.
No, you got to trap her into thinking you're healthy, and then she takes care of you. You went
yeah,
the
true.
fully wrong way with all the. I'm gonna be going to the bathroom the next 7 days straight. What the?
Yeah, but anyways, we went to Cheesecake Factory, and I got a salad because because as part of the prep, you can't have raw vegetables like 3 days leading up to it. So I got like a salad, and but I got that on top of an entree. So I eat the entree, and then I'm gonna eat the salad because it's the colder thing.
Wait!
And,
you can't have raw vegetables?
Like 3 days leading up to
So
it.
he treated
you can't
himself
have,
to a salad.
So I treated, you know, because I was.
Isn't a salad a raw vegetable?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It was one of my last times I could have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Apologies. I'm sorry.
I've never seen a 20-year-old guy so excited to eat a salad in my life. But keep going.
Well, I'm a little bit older than 20, but anyways, I finished I finished my entree, and she got an entree, and I would have thought I was just being polite, and I was like, "Do you want any of this salad?" And then it made it seem like I was like fat shaming her. I felt like, you know,
I'm in shock at this whole story. I don't believe. No. But go ahead.
No, but the other thing was we were at Cheesecake Factory, so we were obviously going to get cheesecakes.
Yeah, that's what they're known for.
Hence you see here. But I didn't realize this about the Cheesecake Factory menu is like the page with all the cheesecakes in the same font and text after every every listing, it has the calorie count in the same like bold text, like the same font, same bold text.
I understand.
And I'm like kind of slow, but like these are really high numbers, and I'm like kind of in shock about all these.
Oh, so you start calorie counting.
So I start calorie counting, and like
never good.
Yeah. And she said one that was like, well, because the plain one was like the lowest one, that was like 800 something calories. And then like the top ones were like 1,500. And I was like, oh, which one are you getting? And she like said it, and I like read it, and I was like, whoa, it's a 1,500 one.
Oh, dude.
Like, yeah, my Mac tactics were way off.
Way off.
Time. Yeah. But
so did she eat it? Or did she get so ashamed? Did she even eat the cheesecake?
She ate half of it like I did, and then took it home.
Well, and then when did she break up with you?
Later that night. Actually, the funny thing is, I got home. You sent me the text. I was like, "Oh, Ben gave us a shout out on his live stream." I was like, "Oh, cool. I'll go home and watch that."
Hey, great night.
So that's what I was saying. It was the ebbs and flows of life because I was like, "Oh, Ben just gave us a shout out," and then like he got kicked off, and then I get this text like, "Yeah, I don't think we should see each other anymore." I'm like, okay.
No explanation besides that.
She said she didn't view me in a romantic way. I have my theories.
What are they?
But I think she was seeing somebody or like had another guy.
Oh.
Because when we were at a dinner, she told me like what she was doing. She's like, "Oh, I'm going fishing with a friend this weekend." Which also the whole date felt like kind of off because she felt a little cold to me.
I mean,
And
I
then,
wish I
yeah,
had it. I'm about to slap that uncancelable button. She's dating David Lucas, bro.
Yeah.
Dude.
She might be.
Shit. She's getting watered by David Lucas, bro.
Yeah.
But she said what? She's got plans.
She was going fishing with a friend. I'm like, "You're not going fishing with another girl." Like, I'm not.
No.
That's stupid. And I've seen like texts come in and it was like a guy's name that wasn't her brother. And I was like, yeah, it was definitely a different
Wow.
guy.
So she played you for a free Cheesecake Factory meal.
Pretty much. But here, it's a blessing in disguise, Tom, because two things I never brought up, and this is what I think the problem was with the last one. I never brought up that I signed up for Love is Blind. Like, that's a big thing. Like, I got to tell these girls, like, "Hey, if I get this call, like, it's drop everything. I got to be on set. I got to be at the pods." Like, I can't miss this.
You're awesome, dude. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. And, Valentine's Day is
Yeah.
around the corner. I get to miss that,
Yeah. Good for you.
Yeah. But we thank her. It's there's no hate here. We thank her for her contribution. She came to the Ben Avery show. She let me put my Jeff Dye picture in her purse. I'm sure that didn't have anything to do with it either.
This is just a wild night. Wild
Yeah.
scene out there for Mark, man. Well, I don't know, man. I think I don't think it was the cheesecake. I think it was, you could have been, as someone says, the Jet second or third on the roster. You never know with these girls. But at the same time, sounds like you can't ever do the thing with the counting calories in front of a girl. Can't ever.
No, I didn't really think it through until afterward. Like, it was like that, like, oh yeah, I was like
No,
in the
no.
yeah, it's bad.
You got to order something even heavier. You got to order like a double blizzard. But you order something because they're very sensitive about that.
I was going to get a 1500 one, and then I asked the waitress, like, "Oh, which one do you recommend?" And then I was like, "Hey, how about this one, the 1500 one?" And she's like, "Oh, that's really sugary. That's like a kid's one." I was like, "Oh, then I don't want that."
Wow.
So,
is that innuendo, by the way? She let you put your Jeff Dye picture in her purse? Is that some sort of
that is
double meaning?
Nope.
No,
Unfortunately, that's
literal.
completely literal.
Literal. One of the saddest sentences ever spoken.
Sad. Come on, that's a memory.
It's a great memory.
But here's it. Now this is what pisses me off. If I didn't take her on that date, I would have met fucking Joke World.
Yeah. Screw her.
Damn it.
Screw her. I'm sure she's a wonderful lady. I'd love to talk to her on this show anytime you're invited, by the way. Whatever your name is, Frenchie. So, wow, Mark, what a week for you. You someone said it is a depression, not a recession. Someone said. Yeah. So, a lot of people, I didn't see a lot of people sticking up for you in the chat, but I think are you ready to date again, or was this?
Well, I mean, again, probably not, but I have to find a date to your wedding, so the clock's ticking.
The clock's ticking.
Yeah.
Or else you and Luke will have to dance together.
Is that a mandatory thing to find a date?
No. No.
Okay, well,
we prefer the fewest amount of people possible. So neither of you get any more charismatic or get with a girl. Stay how it is. Keep calorie shaming women.
Okay.
Please.
I don't want to mean to.
I don't want Myron
didn't.
Gaines showing up with his eight chicks like you guys.
Oh, also, I kind of also blame my mom because now she listens to this show, and then she heard the thing about me going on a date with a girl, and she texts me a million questions about this girl. I'm
Right.
like,
Annoying.
This is nothing.
Well, now you know. A lot of blame there, Mark. A lot of blame.
A lot of blame. I don't take it. It's not my problem.
It's not
Man,
your fault.
It's not my.
Not your fault. And yes, all of you are invited to the wedding, please. It's in Upper Chichester, June 16th. Come on down. Wow. Well, that was one of the more disappointing moments I had in the show, that Mark was not colostomized.
You think you're disappointed? I was like, don't.
Well, of course.
I'm mad about the whole thing.
Of course. Well, I do blame the good people at Chick-fil-A, but you should just be drinking clear smoothies. You should be drinking, coconut banana smoothies beforehand.
Yeah, I know that now, but now I have to fast over 24 hours. That's not a day. They lied to me.
All right. Well,
back in my day, a day used to be 24 hours. What the
Yeah.
hell happened to that?
I mean, seriously.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
That's how I feel. I want to say, everybody, if you made it through these last stories, congratulations. They were just full of entertainment and a look into Mark's psyche, which I don't know if we all want that look, but we got it, Luke.
Oh yeah, this is Dark Mark's back.
It's Dark Mark. I mean, it is Dark Mark.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. But
and I
Okay.
promise this.
oh yeah, let me see. You look perfectly. Wait, so you wore glasses because you had diarrhea? I've never. What the hell's wrong with you? I mean, the whole time I was he must have had a colonoscopy, been half dead. I'm sick of you.
It was my poker face. I didn't want people to think I was supposed to play off as loopy. I don't know what really loopy
Tell me
is.
next time, because it ruined the whole thing for me.
Oh, did it? No. Well,
Yes.
It was a surprise.
Luke, have you ever heard
though.
that he wore glasses because he had to poop?
I haven't even done that. And
It's
that's
the
something I would
weirdest
do.
thing I've ever heard in my life.
What do you mean?
Well, people were saying it looked good on you, so keep wearing them. For the love of God. Well, Luke, thanks for sticking it out here. What a fun show.
Oh, thanks for having me. It was fun talking. It was awesome to talk to Ben Avery. That was really cool.
That was a fun time. What a nice guy, and I'm sure he'll be back on this show. And as will you. All right.
Thank you guys so much. Take
Bye.
care, Mark. Good luck with the calling. Tom,
See you,
thank
Luke.
you.
Good
Mark,
job reading.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Well, Mark, you've done it again. You've confused the whole audience, and we loved every second.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
Did I annoy you with that?
Well, not yet. I mean, I'm doing a bit here, but yeah, I mean, come on. I don't like surprises.
Well, yeah.
If I thought my
neither do I.
guy got a whole procedure, I want to know. I don't want to be led astray.
Okay. Oh well, next time.
Yeah,
And
next
there will
time.
be a next time. Isn't that
Thank God.
beautiful?
Thank God, people. If you were disappointed, just tune in next month. We'll be back next week. I did literally like 20% of what I wanted to talk about today. So there will be mounds of stuff, and we'll get more and more on top of it. So don't worry. Thank you to Ben Avery for calling in. That was earlier in the show, banned off of YouTube, but on after tonight. Ben Avery, I suggest you watch that interview. He was a kind guy to come on and did a great job calling people out and doing what he does best. Thank you to everyone who watched, who subscribed tonight, who liked the show tonight, who watched, who chatted. Y'all looked pretty good. I didn't see too many horrible things. So I appreciate that as always. Mark, any final words?
I just looked. I think I rescheduled it again on a Wednesday. So
There we
I'll
go,
be
baby.
loopy,
We're
hopefully.
back.
There you go.
After
All right.
Shane Gillis has Tires 3. We have Colonoscopy 2. I mean, we're doing sequels.
doing this thing.
Doing the sequels to non-existent colonoscopies. That's this kind of show. Thank you, Mark, and we'll talk
All
to you
right.
later. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Tom.
Everyone else, get out of my sight. You did great tonight, but I gotta go to bed, man. I got work in the morning, bam, and I gotta get the hell out of here. Thank you all for watching the show, and remember, keep it right on After Tonight. We'll see you later. Y'all were so great. I'm going to read the chat now. Good night. Bye. I've not talked to Devin Costa yet, but that's in the works. Look out for that interview, that conversation with comedian Devin Costa. He said he would come on the show, and can't wait to have him on After Night. Shout out Dalton Prickett. Seems like a nice guy. We didn't give it too clavicular, but maybe that's for the best. More coming. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Well, people are putting up great numbers. See you next week. Bye.